Morning, morning. Very early morning for you, Lethal. I hope you're well, mate. Thank you for joining us from the States. Morning, Sam. Over on YouTube, how are we, sir? Thank you to Ginger Griffo for the follow here on Twitch since we were live yesterday. I think that was post us raiding him yesterday. And James, Axisa, and Robbie Kai, thank you for the subscriptions on the YouTube channel as well. I appreciate that. Morning, Venexican. How are you, dude? Plan for today is 2 episodes of the Realistic Rtg. Then we'll sort the job situation out on the Journeyman and see what the time is. The first episode that we record today is, again, today's episode of the RTG. We should finally get caught up now, hopefully. So, fingers crossed, editing on stream, at least in the early stages, can be put to bed after tomorrow. But we should hopefully be back on top of stuff. Although we're now going to be in a position where I'm going to have to wait for feedback in the Journeyman and wait for feedback in this as well. So we'll have to wait and see. Yes, you did get gifted a sub yesterday, Venexican. If you check your notifications on Twitch, it will tell you who exactly it was that gifted you it. I can't recall off the top of my head. Someone gifted you it directly as well. It might have been Benny? Oh, it was Adi. Adi gifted you it directly. Morning, Mike. How are we, lad? Or afternoon / evening. Whatever your time zone is. So yeah, we're gonna RTG. We've got the cup final first. We'll finish the main season in the RTG today. Then it will probably be playoffs tomorrow, I imagine, if we qualify for them, of course. So the first episode will be the cup final against Huddersfield, away against Chesterfield, and at home against Portsmouth. Then it will be Burton, Stevenage, Wigan, and Wickham for the season finale. Before then, for the regular season for the finale, before then pushing into, of course, the next season. Sorry, into the playoffs, which we hope we should qualify for. The spreadsheet should be up to date and is wunderbar, so we can just go straight to the fucking cup final, I think. Which is a little bit nervy because it's friggin' Huddersfield. And you know what they did to us last time? You don't need reminding. We will ask for award nominees actually in this episode as well. I need to get some names of the ball behind me though. So let's do that from the previous comment section from yesterday, which we can do here. Get the board up. Andrew GJ7. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be actually. We'll do Shane, Gailey, and then Jacob Hawkins. Oh, we need some press conference questions as well, don't we? Just change everybody's name. Change everybody's colour for the names that are going to go on the board behind me. And then we'll get some press conference questions for this next episode that we're about to record. With cup final. Then Vaportero's got a decent one as well. Got any more press conference questions from chat? Any press conference questions from chat? Do feel free to drop one in there. Brugia, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Morning, Jordan. Morning, Aiden. How are we, lad? Beginning of March, Season 1, 6k profit. Profit's profit, pal. Profit's profit. It all counts. Right, we got anything in here? Press conference wise. I think I still have one from ads that we didn't get to use about Tavide. So we might just use that actually. Which is that one. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We got 3. Right, let's just get straight into it, shall we? Because, again, we need to record today's episode. Working to the tightest budget, love it. Yeah, that's what the plan is for next year, really. Yeah, good, thank you, Byron. How are you, mate? Welcome to the Yorkshire Derby Cup final episode, basically. We've gotten ourselves to the BSM Trophy final after reaching only the semis last season, and we've probably the one side in the entire League 1, League 2 hierarchy that we didn't want to get in the final. Last time we played Huddersfield, they put 5 past us, and quite frankly, knocked us into last season. That's how far back it pushed us. So, not particularly looking forward to this, actually, even though it's our first cup final opportunity of silverware outside of, obviously, league titles that we won last year. So far in the save, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. This is the penultimate episode of the regular league season. Of course, we currently sit with 6 games to go in League 1 and in 7th spot, which is just outside the playoffs as other sides around us have played some games in hand now. And also, you can see that Derby and Bristol Rovers below us still have games in hand of their own. So we will be playing every game remaining this season, and hopefully, come the end of it, we will be in the top 6. But it's by no means a done thing at this stage. We have new players in the squad since January that have certainly kicked on, and we've players that have been in the squad since day one that have kicked on well and grown as a team very, very nicely indeed into a position where we can kind of justify being where we are in the table, actually. So I'm really happy with the progress of the squad. If anything, we kind of need to get to the Championship slightly earlier so that we're not too good for the Championship by the time we get there. Although, of course, with players being too highly rated for League 1, potentially towards the end of next season, we might find that other teams pick off our best players and we kind of have to rebuild the squads to have another go at getting up. We've got some youth players come up thanks to the last episode's youth intake, which we're very much looking forward to as well. And thank you for all of your feedback with regards how youth players should grow. We're going to tweak the rule set for that, and under 23s are allowed an extra +1 per season. Saying thank you to Andrew, Shane and Jacob on the board behind me as well. They were the people with the most thumbs up in the comment section with regards to that feedback in the last episode, so thank you very much indeed for that. And we're just going to jump straight in here into the deep end, which is very much the deep end. Huddersfield Town in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy final. This is one of the biggest games of the save so far. I'm going to need a lot of good luck to get a victory this time around, but hopefully things go our way. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying, and make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on the season finale tomorrow. Will we or will we not make the playoffs? We'll find out in due course, but will we or will we not win at our first trip to Wembley? We know we've never been here before. Is it going to be a happy hunting ground, or are we going to not really want to go back because it holds bad memories for us? Let's go and find out. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, lad? Awaiting the Coyote announcement like a kid at Christmas. Coyote? Bit more context, please. Karoma and Healy. Jurley. Oh no, Kasumu. And Wiles. Headley for Miller. 65, 67's okay. Yeah, that's alright. Sure those players are on the bench though. Jurley should be on the bench. Ahead of Maxwell. They're not going to need a goalkeeper. Annoyingly, they're not going to need Darius either, because 70 rated, but he's not in a position. Oh, Carl Hudlin's at Huddersfield now. Intriguing. Intriguing. Game the fuck on. Italian wingback heading to Brentford. Oh, okay, from Fiorentina. I thought I knew the name, but I wouldn't have been able to tell you where he was. Plans on what we do at goalkeeper next year, Jordan, depend on what league we're in, really. That's going to be the most important factor, I think. Just sent a quick message to Dan actually, but give him a heads up we might need a new thumbnail on Monday. 5 back for Huddersfield, 5-3-2. Nichols in goal. It's a familiar-ish looking side, although Tom Lees gets the nod at centre-back on this occasion. Ben Wiles in the midfield as well. Options on the bench are obviously very strong. Fabio Jurley, though, on the bench this time rather than starting. He's the main loss in their midfield as things stand. Hopefully he's not the only loss that Huddersfield suffered today, because we hope they lose the game too. We've got three press conference questions, thank you, for now, but do keep your current ones in mind, because we are going to be recording 2 episodes today. That's a good start. Healy, Kasumu, and Healy again. Basically, the job today is keep the ball away from this man, Josh Karoma. Oh, although Reece Healy can certainly cause some damage as well. Yikes. An early warning shot across the bow of our Bradford ship. This is we're going to be back foot for the majority of this, and if we get anything out of it, then we're absolutely thrilled, because you obviously have to have faith in your players. You can't just go into a game presuming you're going to lose. But all we can do is be as prepared as possible, knowing that they are the better side, and hoping that we can do enough on the day to earn the result on a single day's performance. And it's a lovely take by Tavide, and he's in behind here. Stay away from the defender. Can he finish? No! Off the post and out. No early Bradford goal. That would have been huge to start the game with an advantage like that so early doors. Lay this in front of Doyle Hayes. He'll look forward for Tavide, who's gotten him behind again, and he's got a better angle this time. Tavide, big save by Nichols. Tavide hurdles the goalkeeper and forgets the ball. We could have had a couple of goals in the opening 10 minutes. It's still 0-0. Wow. Connor, thank you for the 61st month, my friend. One thing that's just occurred to me. What is the financial split for gate receipts at the EFL Trophy final? Do we know? Obviously, we know the playoff final match ticket revenue, but do we know what that would be for the EFL Trophy? It's gonna be worth a Google, isn't it? And we can maybe take last year's ticket prices and last year's attendance, because then you're not going to get 90,000 for this. Take last year's ticket prices and last year's attendance as kind of the markers for figuring out the finances. Mr. Noid on the 75-inch TV. I can hear you alright. Sorry, you don't need that, do you? TV's got a crack in it now. I couldn't resist. Fuck's sake. Why am I the way I am? Anyway. Lasse Sørensen down the wing, or not down the wing as the case may be. As it happens, he isn't in a defensive position now either. Can we get Tavide in again? It's on his left foot this time. Goal at Wembley! It's been coming. Samson Davide is the man that leads the line, and he has very much led it this season with great experience for such a young man and just sheer doggedness to drive the team forward. And he's driven that right into the top corner. We lead at Wembley against our local rivals in the cup final. I haven't seen the highlights of the City PSG game from last night yet. No, actually. It was like the one game I didn't watch the highlights of, actually. I think by the time I went to bed, they weren't up on the TNT Sports YouTube channel yet. Headley into Ben Wiles. And well, a great ball to Lasse Sørensen is what it actually is. But it wasn't the obvious ball to play. That didn't go where we wanted it to, and now we might be in trouble. Karoma and Healy, the overlap round the outside. He's gone for goal, but it's gone over the top. It will be a goal kick. Use the playoff split, and it's approximately 25% of the stadium. Okay. The ticket price is similar as well. 25% revenue share, and attendance. We'll just use last season's attendance. Oh, it's at club prices. Okay, fairs. That makes things easier, doesn't it? So that would be £25. That would be £25 for the ticket. And we just need to put the match attendance in. Safe to say it's clipped. Oh, good. Lovely. What was last year's EFL Trophy final attendance? I guess it depends what clubs make it, because obviously some clubs have more fans than others. Sørensen with a little back heel to Kane. Lasse Sørensen's in again. He's trying to pick out his man, but Rory McCall's there. This has so far been a very accomplished start to the game for Bradford City. And now we've actually got something to defend. Oh, if that finds its way through, might have had even more to defend. Oh, go on. One back, Poynton through the gap. I think he's onside here, Tavide. He is. He's in again. Samson Tavide might just be single-handedly winning us the bloody cup. 1-2 goals to 0. Oh, wow. Was it 80k last year's final? Oh, some 42k and 79k, there's quite a bit of a disparity there. Bolton and Plymouth are similarly sized clubs, though, really, aren't they? So I'd say that Huddersfield and Bradford could definitely match that attendance. Check Discord. Oh, God. It's going to be an FC chat. Fuck's sake. I'm such a twat. I really am such a twat. Peterborough Wickham got 42k for 23-24 final. Yeah, see, Peterborough and Wickham are both smaller clubs than Huddersfield and Bradford, so I'd probably take the 22-23 final figures. Early. Well intercepted. Well intercepted again, although it just kind of bobbled up off McCall's foot there. And Huddersfield really got to fight back now. We know they've got goals in them, though. They absolutely can get this back round. Just Karoma misses the target in the league game. Everything he touched turned to goals. Here, it's well wide of the target, and Sam Walker didn't even need to try and save it. Afternoon, Deck. How are we, lad? McCall into Doyle Hayes and Early. Early to Doyle Hayes again. Tyrrell Wright's made the run, but it's Davide that's found. Oh, it's a great ball. Tyrrell Wright's in behind. We could be running riot here. Tommy Lee has his effort blocked, and blocked well. Tyrrell Wright will look to get an assist from the corner instead. We're up. It's not going to fall for us, unfortunately. I think it might even be a free kick for them because of the handball in the box. No, we are able to, or allowed to continue play. Tommy Lee flicks it. Tavide can't get there. Balker does particularly well, just dominates the striker. And there's no third for us yet. A third, I mean, 2-0 isn't safe against this Huddersfield Town side. 3-0 might be, but even still, I'd be a little bit wary. It's just Karoma now. Josh Flint getting back at him. That's what we bought him for. Big interceptions, big moments from the big defender, who's having big boots to fill, and so far is absolutely filling them. Bobby Poynton floating it for Tavide. Can he get to this for a hat-trick? No. A hat-trick at Wembley in our first trip to the stadium would be absolutely huge for Samson. Doyle Hayes just trying to hold on to it here. There's no point trying to force it. We've got a 2-0 lead. Let's just sit on it whilst we can, if we can. Doyle Hayes looking for Tavide around the corner. Early effort, why not? Past the post. We just need to get a couple more job offers today, Davidenki. Yeah, no. Hashtag beating Dover is just fucking massive result for them, isn't it? Karoma. He's got the man out wide. He's got Healyfield through the middle. That's a great ball. Wiles is in. Big save, Sam Walker. That goes in. Huddersfield Town feel like they're right back in it. But Sam Walker has been a man for big moments in a Bradford City shirt so far in his career in this save the past couple of seasons. That was wild from the midfielder for Huddersfield. And it looks like we're going to have our 2-0 lead be intact until half-time at the very least. If Poynton's control had been a bit better, never mind, he's still in. Oh, Bobby all the way, maybe. No, just a little bit too much, too far. Early's won it back. Lasse Sorensen was going for the overlapping run. Get there. Headley. Stoppage time at the end of the first half, I think. Oh, the whistle might go before they have the chance to do anything. It will do now. Great interception. I'll be intrigued to see what the stats look like at half-time. I feel like they've had just as many chances as us. It's just that ours have gone in and theirs haven't. That is a hell of a first half from this Bradford City side that got embarrassed last time we played Huddersfield Town. And right now, we are responding to that. 7 shots for us, 6 for them. They just edged possession, but we dominate the scoreline. What a cup final this has been so far. Average attendance in the last 10 finals, discounting COVID, is 59k. Yeah, I think 2 clubs of this size, we could justify the 80k, I think. All just through the legs. And now here's Healy. Manager will have given them a stern talking to at half-time, I'm sure. Will it have the desired impact in a response from his team, just as we've had a response from ours? Tavide trying to outmuscle Tom Lees and get in there, but can't. Headley, room to get into. Halliday's trying to close him down. Won't quite get there. Karoma, back to Headley again. Here's Healy. And Wiles and Headley. What a save, Sam Walker, the fullback. Firing that towards the top corner in a similar manner to Samson Tavide earlier. Herbie Kane with the corner. Just 6 minutes into the second half. We'll try and get rid of this. We can't. It's flicked away. And their man really should have done better. Free header. And he's not gotten his timing right. Oh, my lord. Tommy Lee into Rory McCall. Bobby Poynton could be through the gap here. Here comes Doyle Hayes, but it's Samson Tavide in for maybe a cup hat-trick at Wembley. No, that was not very good at all. He's just been lent on, and it's just caught his technique as he's going for that top corner. Yeah, that's all because of top-quality defending from Borka. But he's not been top-quality defending the whole game. Otherwise, Samson wouldn't have scored 2 goals already. Fired forward. And Karoma out wide here to Wiles. He's looking for a man at the back post. Sorensen can't get there. Terrick Wright does well. Get a little bit lucky. Kane into Wiles. Wiles to Headley. Nice interception by Halliday. They're starting to press. And you know what happens when teams press and they don't get it right? It goes wrong for them. Tavide, oh, Helik does really well. Just trying to slow him up and then maybe go for a cheeky step over and turn inside. Wiles, I overly committed myself there and I shouldn't have done. Here's Healy now into Headley. Huddersfield Town on their way back into it. Perhaps here. Is he onside? He is. Wiles looking to get into the box. Cuts it back to Headley again and Tommy Lee's in the way. Everybody's having to get stuck in defensively now, but it's worth it. Put the extra effort in. Puff out those cheeks and keep the legs grinding, and you might just get to lift a trophy by the end of the day. Bradley Halliday getting firmly stuck in as well. And every opportunity we have to counter, we will try and utilise to the best of our possibility. Bobby Poynton might use the runner. Tavide in his favour. Bobby Poynton trying to go all the way. The Bradford man. Can't see it through. I'm going to make some changes. Yeah, good, thank you, Herminator. How are you, mate? Morning, Nick. Yeah, good, thank you, Adspal. Hope you are as well, mate. Good to see you, dude. Appreciate it, Alex. I mean, I could run every save I ever do with this financial model. But I don't know whether these realistic RTGs are just better as their own bona fide thing, or whether we run this sort of spreadsheet through every save that we do. Something I could ask the channel, I guess. Karoma out to Headley. Headley inside to Wiles. Wiles, Healy, saved. Substitutes about to be made by both sides. Lasse Sørensen is off, and I think that's an attacker coming on. Huddersfield going for it. It's Thomas on for Lasse. Might be a change in formation for them. Sorba Thomas, his first action, gives the ball away, but Herbie Kane has won it back again. Here's Josh Karoma now. Kane and Karoma linking up nicely. Just get in the way. Block the shot. Sam Walker will be in the way. Blocks the shot. 20 to go. Another change for them. Booth coming off the bench now. Not sure who it was that went off. It was Ben Wiles. Good ball. Pinballing around in the box, but so far so good. Just 20 minutes to hold on for silverware for a cup win. And I dare say there's probably no other side that Bradford would rather beat than Huddersfield Town. Space for Tommy to get into. The defender's overcommitted himself. That's poor from me. Win that. Is that well? Poynton inside to Walker. There's Tommy Lee now. Space for Poynton. Near the crowd, oohing and roaring. It's Tommy Lee. Tavide's held his run well. Samson. I should have played the extra pass. It's a brilliant run by Tommy Lee, and I committed to the shot just as he made that run. And if I'd have tried to then cancel the shot and find a pass, he would have gone offside in the time it took for me to press the buttons. Sorba Thomas trying his best to come off the bench and drive his team towards a comeback. Karoma, Healy, rise the challenge, straight at the keeper. It's not good enough from Huddersfield in front of goal today. Halliday and Bobby. Tommy Lee looking for Clark Ordua. Look at the run of Tavide. That is not Tavide, but Poynton will bring it down. Headley picked off well by Halliday. And Poynton. Driving. Still going. Don't forget the ball, Bobby. It's Tommy Lee. Brings it down. Tommy Lee looking to seal it. Couldn't squeeze this shot away. 4 to go though. Huddersfield really are running out of time now. It's possible to score 2 goals in quick succession, but with every passing second, every passing misplaced pass, every passing wasted opportunity, we tick closer to our second piece of silverware in the save and our first cup win on our first trip to Wembley Stadium. We've lifted the League 2 title. Will we lift the EFL trophy? It looks ever so likely now. Turek Wright trying to get that inside, but can't. How long's the referee going to add on? Just 2 minutes. Kusumu, Karoma, Booth from range. That's got to be it. That has to be it. Bradford City have 2 main rivals, Leeds United and Huddersfield Town. Leeds, obviously, in the Championship, not involved in this competition, so Huddersfield are the team to beat. And we've beaten them. Even if it were just a league game to get payback for that 5-1 hammering just a couple of episodes ago in the league would have been great, but to do it at Wembley in a cup final is oh so much sweeter. Huddersfield Town 0, Bradford City 2. Bradley Halliday's not been captain for long, but he's going to get to lift a trophy now. Thank you for the follow, Pateki. And here we go. Sam Walker applauding the fans as he walks through, picks up his winner's medal. But Bradford colours on the trophy. Add that to the trophy room. We have ourselves 2 pieces of silverware to go in there now. Bradley Halliday will be the man to lift the trophy and send the away fans, we're in the away dressing room, into raptures. Uno, dos, tres, up we go! Now then, the phrase is up we go, because the trophy's gone up. Can we as a club go up? Luton Town did back-to-back promotions, League 2, League 1 to Championship. Wrexham are looking to do the same in real life. Can we pull it off too? Another couple of league games to go to get one step closer to a playoff spot. This is fantastic. Enjoy it. But now, concentrate on what's to come. Right, financially. So we're going off a £25 ticket and an £80,000 match attendance gives us £500,000. £500,000 and prize money £100,000. That win has been worth £600,000 to this football club. That's huge. 116,000 in prize money they give there in game. It would be nice if the in-game figures were the real-life figures. I don't see any reason why they couldn't put real-life figures in the game. Maybe it's something I should feed back to the devs, because the real-life numbers are there, available, publicly. So why not, right? Chesterfield next, and then hopefully against a relegation threatened side, another set of 3 points to get us, fingers crossed, back into the top 6. Another set of shirt sales and wages. But it can't be a licensing issue because they have the rights to the competitions, Studder. It's a heart rate monitor, yes. Got it. As we approach the game against Chesterfield, we can see that Neil Byrne has been approached. We're not going to renew his contract, regardless of whether he is or isn't good enough for the level. I don't feel like he's someone that we need to be extending a contract with. I think we can probably look for someone that's slightly higher rated or even similarly rated, but just younger. So a contract bid put to him. He's 33 years of age. He has started to decline now. He's still done a job when we've called on him, but he has started to decline. And it's the same French side that signed someone else. Let's have a look. The spreadsheet will tell us. This is why we have the squad tracker. Who went there before? Was it different? Yeah, there you go. Paul Huntington left us to go to Annecy earlier on. I think it's Annecy. Again, still sorry about the pronunciations. And it looks like Neil Byrne will be joining his former teammate over in France if he agrees contract terms at least. Regardless, let's have a first press conference question for today's episode. This one comes from MVP. Says, Cheese Media here. Clark Odua seems to be more productive and dangerous in front of goal than Bobby Poynton. Why hasn't Odua been given more starts over the youngster Bobby? Don't be fooled by Odua grabbing the occasional goal. Bobby Poynton is a particularly creative player for us, and when it comes to goal contributions, I would dare say that Bobby Poynton is significantly higher up. Odua has 3 goals and 2 assists in 24 games. Bobby Poynton has 5 goals and 13 assists. Almost more than, in fact, 3 times the contributions in less than twice the amount of game time. So don't be fooled. Yes, Clark Odua adds a great impact off the bench, but Bobby definitely offers us more throughout the course of the time per minute on the pitch. Not to diminish what Clark Odua offers to the side, but Bobby Poynton is Bradford through and through. He's our young talisman, and he will keep that starting spot. What did Bobby start at this year, actually? He might be close to growing. 63. Oh, shit. Bobby Poynton's grown by 5. Fuck. He won an award last year, though, right? He won an award, and he's under 23, so he has now maxed at plus 5. Bobby Poynton is not allowed to grow anymore this season. He's not going to grow anymore this season anyway, look. 129 weeks, he has peaked. Tavide's up to 70. He can't go any further. Sorry, Tavide's 69. I still don't think he can go any further anyway, can he? It's fine. Tobili's 69 rated. Doyle Hayes started this season as 66, so that's all good. It's only grown by 1. Odua's not grown by that much. Tarek Wright started this year at 66 and is currently 67 only. McCall is 62, that's fine. Yeah, I don't think Bradley Halliday started at 66 and is now 67. Flint 67, that's what we signed him at. Yeah, no one else has grown further than they should be. But Bobby is now maxed. Right, let's go and play Chesterfield. Did I get the pronunciation right, that French side? Is it Annecy? Juice shit himself in the jumperoo, so it's just fucking... Uh-oh. One more and we could get Dimmy, yeah. What is Tavide allowed to grow by? He's 65. Did he get... He's only allowed to grow to 69. Because he didn't win an award last year. Yes, Venexican. Skill moves isn't important because really I don't use them. But weak foot, like having everybody 5-star is just unrealistic. So I think it's pronounced Annecy. Let's have a look. Go to Forvo.
Annecy.
Annecy.
Annecy-le-Vieux.
Annecy. Thank you for the 13th month, my dude. Just started your own RTG with Coventry. Best of luck with it, mate. Brand new ground in the game as well, isn't it? Annecy. Right. Let's sort their side up. Paddy Madden at 59 rated. Will Grigg. Will Grigg's on fire. Your defence is terrified. Will Grigg's on fire. Your defence is terrified. Will Grigg's on fire. Your defence is terrified. Will Grigg's on fire. La 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 la. I've only got one goalkeeper and he's 58 rated. That is not great. Right, we'll rotate a bit for this one. Just going to go for a quick toilet break though. Forvo, Estian, FORVO.com. FORVO. Has most things on there. Right, I'm just, like I said, just going to go for a quick toilet break and then we'll crack on with the rest of the episode. BRB. Sorry, Jude's going to bed, so I got some lunch as well whilst I was out there, so I don't have to go out and disturb him later. Potentially disturb him later. Howdy, Owen. How are we, lad? Morning, Steve. We're actually going to edit your guide today. Still on me whiteboard. We didn't get around to it yesterday. Too much to squeeze in. Yeah, it's a good website, isn't it, SDN, that Forvo? We use it quite a lot for pronunciations. Yeah, only 100 grand for prize money, but 100 grand's 100 grand. So financially, we've currently made a profit of 7 million. Pre-tax profit of 7 million. No, it doesn't look too good in the standings right now, does it, Owen? No, it never is, does it, Connor? Yeah, 19% tax, isn't it, under 50 grand? To be fair, by the time you get to the end of the season, and all the wages have come out through the end of May, June, you might even not even be making a profit. What did we pay in tax last year? Paid 1.7 million in corporation tax last year. What time do you go to bed, Jamie? Out of curiosity. Yes, Eddie. So say, for example, we sold someone now, then it would be added to the tracker when that sale goes through, not when we've made the money, not when it's agreed. Because the transaction, so to speak, doesn't actually happen until you get to the beginning of the next window. Yeah, they are quite big bowls. Just from Next. Nothing special. At 3 AM, courtesy watching YouTube. Disagree. Chesterfield in the bottom two. Going to try and do Cambridge United a favour here. I really want Cambridge to survive. It's highly unlikely. Probably even more unlikely now than it was last time we looked at the league table. But if I can get Cambridge United to survive in this division, then that is the end goal for me in terms of everything non-Bradford City related. They were just... I was trying to stall time for when the thingy shows, but like they've brought the pre-game match graphics back, but they're now... They always were too long, which is why they made the decision to take them out entirely before. Now they brought them back. It just reiterates, like, yeah, we wanted them back, but not all of it. You almost need to just cut some of it out. We want to see the players come out, a handshake, and then show us the graphics. We don't need to see someone walking through with their pie or, oh, let's take a fucking selfie. We don't need... That's just genuinely pointless. Let's just see the players come out. You get some sort of pre-match build-up, handshake, pre-match graphic. That's what we ultimately wanted, was the graphics, the GFX, not the shots of the crowd, etc. Right. Anyway, rant over. Ryan Boot in goal for them is their only goalkeeper at 58 rated. Probably why they're in the relegation zone. Raheem Shackelford, then Tom Naylor's not bad, actually. Tom Naylor used to play for Cambridge. Zach Williams, Lewis Gordon's their best rated player at 66, John Fleck at 64, Oldacre, Mandeville, Dobra, Jacobs, and then, of course, Mr. Will Griggs on fire, and Paddy Madden are their go-to strikers. Griggs slightly higher rated, both of them older players. Che Dunkley on the bench this time around for them. It's not a local derby, but Chesterfield are more northern. Take the second team thingy out. They are more northern, so it's not really a derby, is it? It's like... No, just leave it there. It's not really a derby, is it? Cut. Only McCoy's crisps you like. First time anyone's exclaimed, John Fleck! Morning, Mike. Yeah, it just feels like North Derbyshire. Hey, Ben. Arsenal are still having a half-decent season, aren't they? But yeah, shit the bed in the Carabao Cup. But if they get Saka back and then win the Champions League this season, which is a possibility. Yeah, you went last night, right, mate? Nice one, Nick. That Monaco. What are we? 23rd. Next week, me and a couple of friends are going to Bayer Leverkusen versus Sparta Prague, which I'm very much looking forward to. In a hospitality box too, which will be sick. Odor, back to Morgan Bradbury. We've rotated a bit for this, as you can tell from already the names involved there. There's the talk of Odor not getting a start or not getting enough football, so I thought, well, you know what? Opportunity against a lesser side that's really struggling. Why not rotate a bit and give those players that probably, to be fair... Oh, it's over, Tavide. Those first team players that got the cup win, the chance to recover from... Well, I'm sure the whole squad was out on the piss, but those in the 11 probably went a little bit harder than those that were just sat on the bench the whole bloody time. Nod this back. Frankie Fielding is considering retirement. We only had him signed on a 6-month contract anyway, so he's going to leave us at the end of the season regardless. We've got that youngster that we saw through the youth intake to potentially come into the squad next year, although obviously... Oh, Tavide, what a run. Oh, what a great save by Boo. Threw his hands up late there. It's really good reactions from a 58 rated goalkeeper. That's top quality. If we get promoted, oh, hello, Armando. Then that youngster will go out on loan next year. If we don't get promoted, he may well just be my backup goalkeeper. I can't fucking talk. This is today's episode. Oh. James, thank you for the 7th month, mate. Appreciate it, man. Where's my phone in my pocket? I'll have a look, Connor. The same cat. I'll have a look on. You can update? I'll have a look on here. Is it going to show me? Hello? Twitter? You gonna? No? Right. What could be a shout for a video, Ben? No, we've not covered City yet. Wow, he's a fluffy boy or girl. Floofy. Yeah, City will beat Bruges. Get through. I agree. Dobra into Jacobs. Float it to the back post. Over the bar. The City PSG game is the one major game from last night I haven't seen the highlights of yet. It's not ideal. Oh, all right. He says hop, skip, triple jumps his way over the challenge there. Will Grigg, good block. Oh, no! Well, that wasn't particularly Will Griggs on fire. Hello, ball spot from Mandeville. It wasn't necessarily red hot from Will Grigg, was it? That was more of a someone's waving their lighter around than anything else. A shot blocked, then it falls free, then we intercept it, but he doesn't take it under control, the defender, as he came across there. And then Will Grigg has an empty goal to slot home into. Well, okay, 23rd place Chesterfield. My aim was to beat them to help Cambridge survive. If Chesterfield beat me, I've probably doomed Cambridge to League 2, haven't I? That for Bobby to run onto. I mean, it's an unorthodox way to take control, but he's taken control of it, and that's a lovely turn too. Bobby Poynton could go all the way here. Lift it for Samson. Ah, is that going to fall for Patterson? No. Bugger. Gordon. Oldacre. Jacobs with the turn. Good ball by Oldacre. Shut up, ref. Fleck with the free kick. Odor up with the header. Jamie Walker it falls to. Bobby Poynton takes it away. Spread it to the left back, and then we'll have the man down the line to try and lift this too. Alex Patterson has pace. So does Shackelford, unfortunately. Odor was going to intercept that. He didn't. Vanderbilt. Grigg. Baldwin. Onside. Onside. Thank you. Ah, yes. Vanderbilt with a throw. Loosely given away. That was rather poor. Odor just able to get there first. Walker. Oh, Odor. Jamie Walker. Drill it to Bradbury. Drill it again down the line. Nice take by Patterson. He's gone again. It's a good ball. It's a really great ball, actually. And Patterson's away in behind here. Trying to hold off the defender to tuck it back for a teammate. Couldn't do it. We'll take the attacking throw, though. Try and pin them in a bit. They've got XG of 1.2. Ours is only 0.3. We haven't really had that many clear-cut chances on goal yet. We're not going to have another one now, so fuck it. We've lost the entire highlight. Shackelford down the line. Mandeville's in. Oh, that's really poor from Mandeville, but he very nearly got lucky there. As Walker messed his touch up. Josh Flint out to Bobby Poynton. A quick 1-2 with Walker over the top. Did Dobra use a hand? The referee says no. Must have just hit him in the face. And Armando Dobra could set up Will Grigg to maybe try and build another chance here. John Flick from range. Walker reacted to that seemingly quite late. Thankfully, he did get to it. But for a minute, it was just going to float in the top corner and he was just going to stand there and watch it. Not necessarily struck with any real venom. We'll do it to Patterson. Beats his man to it. Over the top looking for Tavide. Bring it down. Get to the ball. God damn it. We're not good enough here. We need to improve. Dobra. It's a nice ball around the corner. Grigg's in. Will Grigg. Walker with a save. Mandeville would have been there to tuck it home if we hadn't had the defender on call. I'll use Tavide here. Then send Patterson away down the line. He's going to have the legs too, surely. To burst away. Alex Patterson. Straight at the keeper. He's booted it at him. Oh, mate. Why can't I fucking score? 59 million for Marmouche. I don't know if that's a bargain or not, to be honest. I don't know anything about Marmouche, if I'm honest, other than his nationality. And he grows quite well in Fife. Jacobs. Turns, looks for the through ball, finds it. Dobra got the option. Aidan Baldwin says, no, I'll have that, thank you. Bobby. That's a lovely ball into Dobra. He's around the corner here. Dobra delivers. Can we get up for that? No. Can we get up for that? No. Advantage played, thankfully, in our favour. Bit of room there for Poynton. That's not even remotely close to either of the players that were there as potential recipients of the pass. Armando Dobra over the top and away. That'll be half-time. Thanks for following, Dawling. Welcome to the channel, mate. T-Dog. 6 shots for them, 2 for me. Yeah, we are not good enough here. Must improve in the second half, and considerably so. Otherwise, I'm relegating Cambridge here, which is not my intention. Mandeville. Well in. Come on then, Alex. Away we go. Tavide through the gap. Samson with support. Fuck! I read that. Just couldn't quite get there with Ben Johnson. Callum Johnson. Not sure which. Callum Johnson. Ben Johnson's the guy who used to play for West Ham, isn't he? A ball! Oldacre, Fleck, Grigg. Oh, it's a great ball to Liam Mandeville. And a great ball back to Will Grigg as well. And the shot was blocked and needed to be. Otherwise, we're in troubles there. Might be in some trouble of their own here, Chesterfield, but no. Oh, they still might be. Walker picks it off. Looking for Bobby. Drive inside on that left foot, Bobs. One, Samson, make the run. Fucking hell. Well up, Josh Flint. That's a great header. Still keeps falling free to Chesterfield. It's really annoying. Jacobs. Well in. Bradbury. Patterson inside. Walker to Ordua. Forward again. Jamie Walker now. Tavide, run that side, the defender, Samson. Or, you know, just fucking stand there. Can get there. Stuck a leg out. Challenge. Time for changes, I think. Substitutions for both sides. Half an hour to go. Still trailing here. It's not looking great for me. It's not looking great for Cambridge either at the moment. Sorry, Yellers, but I'm letting you down here. You're probably going to get relegated regardless of whether I win this or not. But still, I want to try and give you a chance of staying up. Turek right off the bench here. Tavides comes short. It's just not good enough. I can't seem to... We played so well against Huddersfield and I just can't seem to put anything together offensively in this game. They've got a really low-rated goalkeeper and we've barely tested him. And every time we have, the shot's not been very good. Made that one really good save earlier where he just threw the hands up. Bobby round the corner. Right, surely Tavides scores here. Game on. 67th minute. Chesterfield's confidence should drop now. The shoulders will fall, become tense. Let's go and win it. Cambridge's League One career depends on it. Vamos! Vamos! Goal diddly goal, goal, goal. Dobra. Grigg. Make that through, through there. I don't want to let you have it. Well in, Josh. Oh, no, Grigg again. Good block. It's going to be a corner to Chesterfield. They came up with us last year, Chesterfield, via the playoffs. It looks like they're going to be going straight back down again. They're like the Crawley of real life Chesterfield, whereas we are the Wrexham. Or Stockport. Mansfield are top 10, aren't they? But not quite pushing the playoffs in League One this year in real life. Turek right. Tavides arriving. Have I got more in the middle? I do. It's Bobby Poynton. Needs to be Bobby! Just missed the target again. Bobby Poynton is so good at creating and so terrible at finishing. What is that? Christ, that was shit. Pattison, driven. Right, just back in support. And he's gone again there, right. That's a great ball down the line as well from Morgan Bradbury. Burst the pace. Pinpoint pass. Tavide! It's game done and dusted. Chesterfield won't come back from that. Tavide with 2 against Town. Tavide with 2 against Chesterfield. Tavide with maybe the golden boot this year in League One. Go on, lad! Berry. Well intercepted McCall. Poynton and Pattison. Banks with a dink. Can't get there with Johnson. Fire to Grigg. Nearly in Josh Flint. Three men over here. Can't find someone with the ball, surely. Jesus, Bobby got flattened there, but he was able to get away unharmed, thankfully. Tommy Lee. Rory McCall. Tavide hat-trick. Maybe an assist. A Bradford third would be lovely. Bobby, you're so bad at shooting, mate. Really, honestly, fix up. Trying to train it. It's not working. He's just terrible in front of goal. Berry out wide. Chesterfield looking for a late equaliser. They've had enough chances, really, in the game all told, to justify it if they do get a point. Their second half has not been as strong as their first, but their first half was strong enough to justifiably hold the lead And it's been the substitutions, really, that have turned it round for us. Timothy Wright has made a big impact here. Looking for Tavide in the box, though. Can he get a hat-trick? Oh, abso-bloody-lutely not, he can't. That was an awful shot. That would have probably gone out for a throw-in, at least close to the corner flag. Into the 90th minute we go, though. And just by having the ball at that end of the pitch might, in turn, have wasted enough time to help us get the result. It's 2-1. It's 2 minutes added on. It's a tackle. And 2 goals from Samson Tuvide might well give us the 3 points. We might be able to squeeze a hat-trick out of him just yet. Or maybe 3 goals in the game. No, not to be. But the 3 points will come even if the 3rd goal won't. Will we? Finish in the top 6, though. A big turnaround here. Cambridge, I'm doing you a favour. Put the ball in the back of the net, win some games, will you? And stay in League One. Although that said, I don't want to be in League One next year. We want to go up. Yeah, 4.5 volleys is probably more accurate. Cambridge get a draw away from home against Portsmouth. A draw's not good enough, Yellers. You need wins. Chesterfield have 2 games in hand on them as well, I think. Baldwin did well there, stepping in. We will be looking to replace Baldwin in the squad. His contract is expiring as well. It's Pompey we have next, actually. I'm surprised that not more of our players have had contracts offered to them of those that are running out. We have a press conference question to bring to you here before we just update the spreadsheet. Vapor Terra is saying there are rumours that other potential playoff teams are hoping that they draw us in the semi-finals, in the first round, so to speak. Any comment on that? Well, we're up into the top 5 now. You can see how tight it is by the league table. The top 3 very much have just run away with everything. To get promoted, you've got to beat some of the best sides in the division. And we are where we are on merit. And it's so tight that it's not like we're sneaking in at the bottom whilst the top 3 of the 4 playoff sides have just run away with everything else. We're where we are on merit. We deserve to be there. And ultimately, if we do get to the playoffs, then we've earned it. So people might try and isolate us as one of the weaker sides in that selection. But on our day, we can beat anyone. We just proved that by beating Huddersfield at Wembley. So, fuck you, playoff sides. Just another load of that. Transfer bid for Barber from El Dense. Sure. No. Fuck off. Confirmed that Neil Byrne has signed a pre-contract agreement with Annecy. We googled how to actually pronounce it now. It's Annecy in France. Portsmouth are 6th, we are 5th. This is actually quite a big game. We've had a couple of bids for Jay Barber in the past week. One from El Dense and one from Konyaspor there. Why they've suddenly shown an interest in him, I've absolutely no idea. But obviously, not really that realistic for them to be headhunting him specifically, is it really? Maybe a sign that there might be a little bit of potential there that we haven't yet tapped into. But Pompey next, big game in the hunt for the playoffs. Win this. And I'd say we put ourselves in a great position, and also it gives us a bit of a head up against a fellow potential playoff rival that we can maybe get a victory against them. Might even be Peterborough we end up playing against in the playoffs at some point, depending on where we finish. Peterborough are certainly going to be finishing 3rd, aren't they? At least. To the match day then, against Pompey, back at home. Another win would be lovely. And for my own... 7 points from safety, 12 points available.
Don't think it's going to happen, lads. I think you're fucking doomed.
Finishing the regular season today, Steve. Playoffs, if we get them, will be tomorrow. I don't know what Barber's potential is, actually. Don't think it's that good. He's peaked at 60. So, no. Pressed escape rather than confirming it, didn't I? Well done, Norbert. Jeez, they've got a good side.
Jeez Louise, guys. Jeez Louise, they've got a good team.
I think we've had tyre temperature issues in Mexico before, Tom, yeah. So much so we just put it in a wall once. Although that was in the wet, I think. Yeah, we've just ended up turning carcass temperatures off entirely, Tom. Oh. Cam, thank you for the 21st month, my dude. Hope you're well, mate. Who was it that was on the TIFO? Is he doing the business for you at Bromley, AD? (4-2-3-1) for Pompey. A lot of 70-plus rated players in there. Josh Murphy, Marlon Pack, and Owen Moxon are the lower rated at like 66, 7, and 8. But the majority of that team is particularly strong. It's definitely better than ours, but not by much. We can certainly compete against it, that's for sure. Although in the wet conditions, it's going to be more difficult, obviously. Avoiding defeat here is more important than getting the victory, or guaranteeing the victory, just ensuring we don't lose it. But obviously, you want to win as many games as you possibly can in a season, and getting the win over Pompey here would give us confidence if we do come up against them in the playoffs, that we can beat them on a match day. Poynton, nice sharp turn, but Farrell read it well and got a good toe in. Speaking of getting a toe in, well in Tommy Lee. Tavide, never mind then. Early. Doyle Hayes. McCall. Bobby. Got a bit of room to get into, mate. I'd really rather you got into it, pal. Cheers, then. Who was your other right wing? AD at Bromley. it's skewed to Lang, but finds him well. And Lane. Up against Saxon early. Been really solid at left back, Saxon early. Very much enjoys using him. Great decision to sign him from Plymouth in the summer. Pass blocked well by Paddy Lane. I think it's Paddy Lane. I might be wrong there. I'm probably wrong there. Here is Lane again. Back heel to Lang. Oh, what a cross. If he's onside, it's a great opportunity. He's offside, Josh Murphy, and he missed it anyway. Is it Paddy Lane? It is Paddy Lane. I thought it was. Tommy Lee. His feet. Halliday. He'll twist and turn and get away. Well in. Well in, Rory. Tommy Lee looking for points and will dink it. Hope that Tavide can get there first before it skips away on the water. Lane. Ratkov. Lane again. Ratkov. Oh, it's great. They've just opened me up. And Lang. Oh, keeps! No goal line technology in League One. I have a feeling we might have needed it there, though, to guarantee whether the ball did or didn't cross the line. Now, Tyrek Wright could punish them at the other end, and we could go and score. Tavide. Good save by Volpe. That was a bit heart-stopping, wasn't it? Tyrek Wright with the delivery. We're underneath it. We're not underneath it. Nod this down to a teammate, though, and arrive and volley it. Bobby did so, actually. And it was well blocked by a defender. Doyle Hayes. I needed a sharp turn and then the pass. I didn't get either. Good challenge by Kieran Kelly, but it's away to Lane now. Lang and Ratkov. Actually, we might be in a bit of trouble here again. Here's Josh Murphy, stuck in very central. Lang with space, winds up, good block. This is end to end now, isn't it? Everybody's finally decided they want to get up to speed in the game. And maybe we can grab ourselves a goal. And if anyone's going to do it for us, it's going to be Samson Tavide. What a track back and interception at the death by the defender. That was 1-0 waiting to happen. Gosh darn it. I don't know why he was so casual picking it up, Mike. My heart definitely fucking skipped a beat. How's he done that then? And away. Murphy. Moxon. Great ball. Lang. Ratkov. Saves. No! No! At the third time of asking, Paddy Lane finally fires Pompey into a 1-0 lead. Sam Walker's doing his best, but he can't save everything. That was a bit unfair, but never mind. It is what it is. Oh, touch is heavy from Halliday. That's not good enough. Murphy. Well in. Halliday does nicely. Try and find Bobby Poynton. Space. Great touch. Oh, no. Kitty gets the man on the floor. Oh, Bobby, you did everything right until the last. How many times have we said that in today's episode alone? Murphy. Well in. Halliday does well. They keep committing their fullback forward, and Bobby Poynton keeps not quite being able to punish them for being lax in their defensive positioning. I see the run there from Tommy Lee. Little dink. Oh, could have rebounded anywhere, that. What's meant for Tommy Lee again? Felt my life. He's just got the legs on Halliday here, Murphy. It's just too quick. Moxon. Getting close to the first half stoppage time now. Still 1-0 down. Murphy. Might be too soon. Farrell. Well in. Josh. Well, that was a 50-50 with studs flying. And away. It's not away. Oh, it's wide. Luckily, though. Paddy Lane with one. Very nearly doubling it. Come on, boys! Turn it around in the second half, please. Probably been good, to be fair. Really good. Although, we've had more passes attempted than they have, and they've got significantly more possession, so they're obviously being a bit more direct with the way that they're playing. They've got more of the ball in terms of time on it. But they're obviously being a bit more direct. They're just running into space and then playing the ball less frequently, whereas we're trying to build by moving the ball about. They're just running around. Lane with another effort that's well saved. Could again have been another rebound. That's a nice sharp turn. Saxon early trying to deal with it. Here's Lang now. And Murphy straight at the keeper, although he nearly lost it. Pompey are better here right now. I was hoping for a bit of a confidence booster ahead of the playoffs, or potential playoffs. At the minute, that confidence is disappearing. We just struggled against Chesterfield, albeit with a handful of fringe players involved. But the win against Huddersfield had us flying, and now the Chesterfield one and this one has us not necessarily back down to earth, because we got the result against Chesterfield, but this is a bit of a wake-up call against Portsmouth, isn't it? Certainly. That is a ping. It's not a great touch, though. They push the fullback forward. Tirrick's going to run into the space. Tavide's going to arrive. Do the defender with the turn. And finish. Oh. Yeah, I am hoping for a Birmingham win later. In all honesty, as I thank you for the follow, mate. Lee. Poynton. That's dead. Oh, lunge. Get in there. Okay, it was meant to be a slide tackle, but so loose was the pass. He actually got to the ball first. Two-player pass of his own. Good interception by Josh Flint there. That's poor from Rory. For the first time pass didn't work. Played the striker offside, although Josh Murphy even is just running around everyone. Ratkov surely scores here. That's 2-0 Pompey. Oh! This is the defeat we really didn't want. Charles Stazza, the original fans at Wrexham weren't any better either. They were a spiteful club when we were in the National League with them. They always had a bee in their bonnet, even before Rob and Ryan arrived. Nasty set of fans. Lee. Poynton. Just can't do it. Maybe it's the conditions. Maybe it's just Pompey. Maybe it's just me. But it's certainly not working for me here. Space for Bobby though. Tuck it back. Nice tackle by Tommy Lee. Oh, nice tackle by Farrell. Wrexham still had a decent fan base, size-wise, Meow, prior to Rob and Ryan. They were still getting decent attendance figures for the National League. Yes, Murphy has a face scan. He's Lang in behind. Oh, that's a really sharp turn. And Ratkov seals it. Was he onside? Yes. Oh. Well, we expected the hammering to come from Huddersfield today. Instead, we've been pummeled by Portsmouth in the pouring rain. Oh, joy. See, the thing with Newcastle is everybody up there already supported Newcastle anyway. There wasn't really any new people in the area to have decided they were going to support Newcastle. There wasn't any rivalry in the area, really. There was obviously City. There's a lot of smaller clubs around City that would have started to... Fans might have gravitated towards Manchester City. Wrexham, there's obviously people were like Man United and Liverpool fans, really, in Wrexham. Tommy Lee into the space. Poynton's there. Where do we go with it? There's Tommy. Poynton's gone again. Ah, I've overplayed it though. It's not going to reach him. Can we win that header? No. It's just not to be today. Nice turn. Murphy. Brilliant Halliday. Keeps. Bloody hell. Brilliant Saxon. Oh, it's not the pass I intended, but it went... Oh. Oh, no. Nice little back heel. Well in Saxon early, though. Threw it right on the run. To turn and beat the man and couldn't. Oh, we've been dead here. Gone. I don't watch Traitors, Owen. Never watched Traitors. Doyle Hayes. Forward to Tavide. Into Turret right. Goal difference could be important at the end of the season, so getting one back here from a 3-0 deficit could be pretty important. I did try and play a pass there into Tommy Lee, and it just didn't actually materialise. Here's Doyle Hayes and Poynton looking for Tavide. Good save by Volpe. Trying to be patient in the build-up, but didn't quite work in the end. 3-0 down here is a bit harsh. I don't feel like we deserve to be 3-0 down. We certainly haven't been great, but we've not been 3-0 bad.
Lee to McCall. Nice little stop and turn. Terrible touch, but... on Bobs. Halliday. Lee. Oh, I thought Doyle Hayes was going to go on a bit of a run there, and he just held off. Tommy Lee could go on a decent run, though. Slot him into that gap. Tavide early. Keeper saves it again. Doesn't matter what we've done offensively against Portsmouth today. They've just had the better of us. They're going to get the 3 points. Might even go above us in the league here with this too. Josh Flint is not the man. Tommy Lee might be. Volpe definitely is. What a performance he's shown in goal today. It's a very impressive clean sheet from their man between the sticks. And it's a very impressive win from everybody else outfield as well. Portsmouth 3, Bradford City 0 is a big result in the grand scheme of things late on in the season in the playoff picture. It's not good for us, that. Morning, Daniel. Cambridge 2, Wigan 1. Up the Yellers. Oh, if they survive from 8 points adrift. Why is everybody now bidding for Barber? Madness. 2 teams from Turkey. If Cambridge survive from being 7 points from safety with 12 points available, it is almost as good a great escape, probably a better great escape than a couple of years ago in real life. So yeah, scout reports right date, that's fine. We've done our youth intake already. We've Burton in the next game. Still teams around us with games in hand, although they definitely can't catch us now. It's Derby that have pulled above us. We've got a game in hand on Charlton, so that could get us into 7th. Oh, I tell you what, that defeat to Portsmouth is actually really, really impactful in our challenge for the playoffs. We might not make it. It's going to have to be a really strong end to the season in tomorrow's episode. We genuinely might not make it into the playoffs this year. With Burton to come, we have one final press conference question to come to you today from Adstar. It says, with the impact that Tavide has had, will you be looking to bring in fresh competition at striker when it gets to it? Or will you only be looking to bring in backup? Or will you look to spend elsewhere entirely? I think Tavide we have relied on heavily. And obviously he is the league's top goal scorer with 24. But not being able to, in situations like that Portsmouth game, have anyone else to go to as an alternative backup plan because Tyler Wright just hasn't quite been good enough. I think we do need not necessarily strong competition because we believe Tavide can do the job, but definitely someone that is good enough to come in and score if Samson is having an off day. Whether they would have scored enough to get us anything against Portsmouth is a different matter entirely. But that is going to be the end of today's episode. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Drop the video a like if you did. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. If you're watching this as it's gone live, we will be recording the season finale right now over on Twitch and on the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. So follow the links in the description and come and join me live for the full season finale. Alternatively, feel free to just wait for tomorrow's video. That's all from me for today, though. Thank you very much for watching. Wish me luck tomorrow. I think we're going to need it now. But we won a cup today, so that's at least something. I'll see you later. I'm pissed off that we lost that against Pompey. And everyone else seems to be picking up results at this point of the season as well. I think that's episode 10 of the RTG. It is. Second season. I've edited both of those. Have I uploaded both of those? I think so. We do need to edit that video now, if you'll allow me the luxury, because it is today's YouTube video. And then we will record the regular season finale here in this save. See, I didn't upload that next video for the Journeyman. It's rendered though. Or is it? Actually, no, it's not. Oh Christ! Hang on, I've just deleted footage that I need. Recycle bin. That would have been a bit of a oops. Oh, no, I don't need it because we've not finished the fucking video yet, have we? That's why. Well done, Nubbed. Still need to get the job vote stuff done, don't we? Fucking dickhead me. Don't know what I'm talking about. I think if we win the next 4 games, then yeah, we will. Can confirm, Boxing King. This is not Fortnite, no. We are going to play all the games, Davidenki. RTG thumb. Don't suppose there's been a Huddersfield versus Bradford game recently, has there? Neither have been in the correct division. I think having Donnarumma on the thumb last night did make a difference, by the way. We should be comfortable to get that video live for 3 o'clock. The latest episode of the Journeyman just went live on the second channel. We'll tweet that out in a moment. Get this video live for today as quickly as we can. So the plan for the rest of the day is quickly edit this, then we'll record the regular season finale of Bradford, hope to make the playoffs, and then we'll go and finish off the job hunt search in the Journeyman before then seeing what time it is. We might have the chance to maybe prepare for the playoffs. But I don't think there'll be time to actually play any of them. We had a couple of youth intake players, yeah. Yesterday's YouTube video had the footage in, though. Testing in F1 is at the end of the month, Alistair, yeah.
Welcome to the Yorkshire Derby Cup final episode, basically. We out. Huddersfield 5-3-2. Nichols in 5 back for Huddersfield 3-2. Nichols in midfield. Ah, thank you. 5 back for Huddersfield. 5 back. They lose the game too.
Yeah, it's because of the size of the club, Jamie. It's kind of a playoff, isn't it? It's a trade-off. I wanted a big club to draw people in, but then because they're a big club, they've got a better financial backing. Next year, A, if Cambridge get relegated, we'll do it with Cambridge, and they won't have good finances. And B, if Cambridge don't get relegated, we'll do it with another League Two side. We'll do it with a tiny League Two side.
You obviously have to have faith in your players. You can't just go into a game
And
presuming you're going to lose. But
make it more
all we can do
difficult
is
with
be
the
as
financial
prepared as
side of it.
possible, knowing that they are the better side, and all we can do is be as possible. We can maybe all we can do is be as prepared as possible, knowing that they are the better.
Yeah,
side,
you can't draw too much from testing though,
and hoping
in terms of
that
performance
we
and
can
hierarchy
do enough
of
on the
team.
day to earn the result on a single day's performance. And it's a lovely take by Tavide, and he's in behind here. Stay away from the defence. It's still 0-0. Anyway, Lassen down the wing.
1-0, Huddersfield. No, Bradford.
Final. Sørensen with a little back to Kane. Lasse Sørensen's in. Then Samson Tavide might just a nil. Intercepted again, although it just kind of bobbled up early. I forget want to be out. Karoma. Try and save it. Tommy Lee has his effort blocked. Early to Dwight Hayes. Early to Dwight Hayes again. Tyrrell Wright's made the run, but it's Tavide that's found. Oh, it's a great ball. Tyrrell Wright's in behind. We could be running riot here.
That could be, to be fair, that could be a good idea, Jamie, because then the title for episode 1 could be smallest budget on the whole game, something like that.
Tommy Lee has his effort blocked, and blocked well. Tyrrell Wright will look to get an assist from the corner instead. We're up. It's not going to fall for us, unfortunately. I think it might even be a free kick for them because of the handball in the box. Now we are able to, or allowed to continue play. Tommy Lee flicks it. Third. I mean, 2-0 isn't safe against this Huddersfield Town side. Effort, why not? Past the post. Got Healyfield through the... That's a great ball. Wiles is in. Big saves. Right. A little bit too much. Too far. Stop at the end of the... Do anything right now. They just edged the cup final. This has been so far. Headley. Room to get...
It was quite an entertaining cup final, to be fair. No, I don't want to do a creator club. I don't want to replace a real life team.
Quite get there. Karoma. Back to Headley again. Here's Healy and Wiles and Headley. What a save, Sam Walker, the fullback. Firing that towards the top corner in a similar manner to Samson Tavide earlier. Herbie Kane with the corner. Just 6 minutes into the second
Morning, Marcus.
half.
Just missed the recording of one episode. We had the EFL Trophy Cup final against Huddersfield,
We'll try and get rid of this. We can't. It's flicked away.
in which we were successful and we lifted the
He's
trophy.
not gotten his timing right. Here comes...
Then we played Chesterfield and beat them by 2-1, and then we got hammered by Pompey and lost 3-0. And now our playoff position looks precarious.
Here comes... Or Doyle Hayes, but it's Samson Tavide in for maybe a cup hat-trick at Wembley. No, that... Here comes... Or Doyle Hayes, but it's Samson Tavide in for maybe a cup hat-trick at Wembley. That's all because of top-quality defending from Borka. But he's not been... Into Headley. Into Headley. Yeah. Into Headley. Huddersfield Town on their way back into it. Perhaps here. Is he onside?
Yeah, 600 grand we made from the game,
Miles,
which is great.
To get into the box, cuts it back to Headley again, and Tommy Lee's in the way. Everybody's having to get stuck in defensively now, but it's worth it. Put the extra effort in.
Puff out those cheeks and keep the legs grinding. And you might... Bobby Poynton trying to go all the way, the Bradford man. Can't see it through. I'm going to make some changes. Out to Headley. Headley inside to... It's Lasse Sørensen. Sam Walker for silverware. For a cup rather beat than Huddersfield Town. There's Tommy Lee. Ooh, it's all the to... Keeper's not good enough from Huddersfield in front of goal today. Driving. Still going. Pass, playing the save, and our first long. But he's going to get to lift a trophy now. Now, concentrate on what's to come. In game. It would be nice if the real life numbers are there, available. 116,000 in prize money they give there. 116,000 in prize money they give there. To the devs. Fingers crossed, back into the top 6. As we approach the game against Chesterfield, we can see that Neil Byrne, 4th. So, yes, Clark Adore, but Bobby Poynton is Brad. He's our young talisman, and he will keep that starting spot. Okay, press conference questions. Pictures, get to randoms. Press conference question 1 was about Clark Adore, right? Sign someone else. Let's have a look. The spreadsheet will tell us. This is why we have the squad tracker. MVP says Cheese Media here. Clark Odua seems to be more productive and dangerous in front of goal than Bobby Poynton. Why hasn't Odua been given more starts over the youngster Bobby? Don't be in the bottom 2. Gonna try. Chesterfield in the bottom 2. Gonna try and do. That's just genuinely pointless. Let's just.
That was 5 years in the Championship, though, wasn't it, Jamie? We started in League One. It only took us 2 years to get out of League One, and then we were in the Championship for a while.
See the players come out. You get some sort of pre-match build-up, handshake, pre-match graphics. That's what we ultimately wanted, was the graphics, the GFX, not the shots of the crowd, etc. Right. Anyway, ran over. Ryan Boot in goal for them is their only goalkeeper at 58 rated. And Paddy Madden are their go-to strikers. Greg slightly higher rated, both of them old. See which we sit. Odua from Bradbury. Enough football, so I thought, well, you know what? Opportunity against a lesser side that's really struggling. Why not rotate a bit and give those players that probably, to be fair, it's over to Vide. Those first team players that got the cup win, the chance to recover from, I'm sure the whole squad was out on the piss, but those in the 11 probably went a little bit harder than those that were just sat on the bench the whole bloody time.
Yeah, I hope we don't race through the Championship as well.
Frankie Fielding is considering retirement. We only had him signed on a 6-month contract. Great save by Boo. Get promoted. He may well just be my backup goalkeeper. Oh, all right. Oh, all right. It's a hop, skip, triple jumps his way over the challenge.
Voting over for what, Marcus?
Is that Will Grigg? Good block. Oh, no! My aim was to beat them to help Cambridge survive. If Chesterfield beat me, I've probably doomed Cambridge to League 2, haven't I?
Gentlemen, no, voting's not even begun yet. You're right, Gus, we do have to reach the Championship first. The fear is actually that you almost want to get promoted a little bit too soon so that the side isn't good enough. If you end up spending an extra couple of years in the league below, then everybody grows a bit more. If you either want to go up too soon and then struggle, or if you don't go up, then you want your better players to get poached so that it kind of elongates the progression as well. Otherwise, you just then romp to an easy title victory in the next season and it becomes too boring. Shackleford down the line. Mandeville's in. Oh, that's really Mandeville, but no, must have just hit the chance here. John Flick from range. Down, gets the ball. God damn it. Vincent Patterson on the line. He's going to have the legs. Vincent Patterson straight at him. Oh, substitutions for both sides. Substitutions for both sides. We're going to get to that literally after we finish editing this video, Steve. looking great for
We
me.
didn't have time yesterday.
Looking great for Cambridge either.
I need to change your guy.
Sorry, Yellers.
There was something I need to change with
I'm letting you
someone
down
else's
here.
guy as well. I think Yeller.
Probably going to get relegated regardless whether
Actually,
I win this or not. But
Yeller,
still, I,
I
want
need
give
to
you a
make
chance to
Yeller.
stay up. Turek right off the bench here. Tavides comes short. It's just not good enough. I can't seem to... We played so well against Huddersfield, and I just can't seem to put anything together offensively in this game.
If views were to stay the same, I'd definitely do one in Germany, but obviously you can't guarantee that views are going
They've
to stay
got a
the
really
same.
low-rated goalkeeper, and we've barely tested him. And every time we have, the shot's not been very good. Made that one really good save earlier where he just threw the hands up. Bobby round the corner, right? Surely Tavides scores here. Cambridge's League One career depends on it. I don't want to let you have it. Well in, Josh. I don't want to let you have it. Wait, oh, no, Grigg again. Good Chesterfield via the playoffs. Mansfield at top 10, aren't they? Needs to be Bobby. Just missed the. No, looks like they're going to be going. No, looks like they're going to be going straight back down again. They came up with us last year. Chesterfield via the playoffs. Or in so terrible at finishing. Right, just back in. He's gone again there, right.
This was Tavides'
Morgan.
goal.
Go on, lad! Rory McCall. Tommy Lee. Rory McCall. Looking for abs,
This
he
was
can't.
Bobby Poynton
He's a
fucking up a shot.
Bobby, you're so bad!
Why he lunged at that with his right foot is a mystery to me.
Get a hat trick. Oh, abs are bloody. Turek Wright has made a big impact here. Turek Wright has made a big impact here. Looking for Tavides. Even if the third goal, we want to go up. A draw's not good enough. You need Chesterfield that press conference as well. I think draw away from home. Draw away from home. It's Portsmouth. Well, more of our players have had contracts offered to them of those that are here before we just update the spreadsheet. Vaporterra is saying there are rumours that other potential playoff teams are hoping that they draw us, Huddersfield, at Wembley. Confirmed that Neil Burke. Confirmed that Portland, another home. Another win would be lovely.
Yeah, didn't fucking get there, did you, Jez?
For my own.
Playing in Spain, wherever he's... Do you feel like Germany's too easy, really? Even with the realistic RTG spreadsheet and the rules in place. Morecambe placed under a transfer embargo, have they? For financial mismanagement or because they're having a takeover? Have they gone into administration, Morecambe, maybe?
4-2-3-1 for Pompey. A lot of 70-plus rated players in there. Josh Murphy, Marlon Pack, and Owen Moxon are the lower rated at like 66, 7, and 8. But the majority of that team is particularly strong. It's definitely better than ours, but not by much. We can certainly compete against it, that's for sure. Although in the wet conditions, it's going to be more difficult, obviously. Avoiding defeat here is more important than getting the victory, or guaranteeing the victory, just ensuring we don't lose it. But obviously, you want to win. Nice sharp turn, but Farrell read it well and got a good toe in. Ratkov. Oh, it's great. They've just opened it. Lang. Turek Wright with the delivery. We're underneath it. We're not underneath it. Nod this down to a teammate, though, and arrive and volley it. Bobby did so, actually. It was well blocked by a defender. Doyle Hayes. I needed a sharp turn and then the pass. I didn't get either. Good challenge by Kieran Kelly, but either.
Lots of people have been saying view numbers are down, have they? Maybe so. It might just be not a great year for FC. Neither was, or for FIFA content, neither was 24.
Grab ourselves a goal. This is end-to-end now, isn't it? Here's Josh Murphy. Stuck in very... If anyone's going to do it for us... Oh, it's going to be a defender. That was 1-0 to happen. Moxon. Great ball. Murphy. Moxon. Lead. Can't save everything. Oh, it's wide. Luckily, though.
Nearly finished.
Moxon. Getting close to the first half stoppage time now. Still 1-0 down. Murphy. Might be too soon.
Josh. Well, that was a 50-50 with studs flying. And away. It's not away. Oh, it's wide. Luckily, though. Paddy Lane with one. Very nearly doubling it. Doubling it. Builds by moving the ball. Pompey are better. Touch the fullback. Push the forward. Just did dick all against Pompey, didn't we?
Do
Really?
the defender with the turn.
Oi, oi, Jedaloy.
Fair.
Morecambe have insufficient funds and they might not have enough money to finish the season. Oh.
Finish. Oh.
That's poor from Rory. For the first interception by Josh Flint there. Interception by Josh Flint there. Poor from Rory. Good interception by Josh Flint there. Good interception by
Wrexham original fans at Wrexham.
Oh, this is a defeat we really didn't want. We expected the hammering to... Here you go. In the pouring rain. Oh, joy. Tavide early. Just going to go on a bit of a run there. Going to go on a bit of a run. Yeah, field as well. Portsmouth 3 season in the playoff picture. It's not good for us, that. Cambridge, Wigan 1. Up the 2 teams from Turkey. If Cambridge survive from being in the next game, still in our challenge for the playoffs. We might not make it. Fresh competition at striker when it gets to it. And to come to you today from Adstar, it says, with the impact that Tavide has had, will you only be looking to bring him back up? Will you look to spend else? That's at least something. I'll see you later. Bye, Ches. All right, was it 2:10? That'll easily get up for 3 o'clock. And select 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There we go. Let's set that to Wender. I used to enjoy the Serie A saves. I really enjoyed doing like an AC Milan or Inter Milan save. Juventus was a bit meh. We enjoyed the Roma one as well, to be fair. Napoli was hit and miss. But with lack of licensing in certain areas and not much interest in the Italian league from a British orientated audience, it just doesn't make sense. Like if I had the size of audience where I could upload it video as any side and get views, then I would obviously manage more widespread. But I don't, so I don't. Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break, and then we will adjust a couple of Patreon players and then record the season finale at Bradford, BRB. Right, now we need to edit Steve's guy first and foremost. Kempy, I don't know why I'm writing Kempy, it's just Kemp, isn't it? Kempy's his Twitch name, isn't it? Stephen Kemp. And then, one. Karen from Chester. Foy. Not a red beard, is it? No. 27. Here we go. You want a haircut that was slightly longer on the sides, right? Have a look. See if there's anyone else on the shortlist. A slightly longer hair. Tom Lee says probably not bad. Actually, Julio says probably bang on. What's Julio's number? 145. Let's go 145. No, not important one. Generate. There we go, slightly longer on the sides. Right, that's Kempy's guy, slightly altered. Now I need to make yellow. Oh, and Luke actually. I've got two. Actually, no, I need to edit Luke. I need to... Oh, wrong button, just what I need to do. Change everything about Luke, don't we? Does Modric's name have a accent over it? Yeah, I want to copy that C. I cannot. That's annoying. Okay, let me do it here instead. Copy. Luka Modric. Killy killy. Killy killy. Luka killy killy. Luka killy killy. Right, look. Just finished rendering, so let me just set that to upload quickly. Because that's today's video. That one.
because I haven't had chat up for a little moment here, so I can't see what you guys are saying. Just saying today's YouTube video to upload that we literally just recorded and edited. We've got to make Luke and then make Yella, and then we can record the season finale of Bradford. I want to put that live today, please. At 3 p.m. There we go. Schedule. Good. Right, now let me get chat up. Benji, thank you very much for the 22nd month subscribed, mate. I appreciate that. Oh, Luke's here. Hello, mate. We're literally in the process of making you. Are you like you like this hair already, but platinum, but like a platinum blonde? Okay, great. That's handy that you arrived just at the moment I was making you. Right, basic info. I wanted to be a centre mid, not a left back. Jersey number. Luke, jersey number, please. And if you have a preference on play style as well, I'll give you playmaker for now. Birthday, 2nd of November. Attributes. You've centre mid. You were your left back previously, weren't you? So knock that down. Make these higher. Skill 55, power 56. Mentality 60 maybe. And appearance wise, 6 foot, 158 pounds. It's probably about there, to be fair. Pretty sure your guy was right footed. Let me get chat. 7 or 14, whatever playstyle would suit Rakitic. Okay, sweet. Playmaker probably suits then, doesn't it? Go for 7. Tight fit, untucked. With undersleeves. Short. Seasonal undershirt. High socks. And then the hair like a platinum blonde. It's not really platinum blonde, is it? I could just go silver maybe? Even silver doesn't really do it. White's probably going to be the closer to a platinum blonde, isn't it, really? Right, so that's Luke edited. Let me get the correct spreadsheet up as well. Petrol Maker is Bradford. Luke Kelly is actually going to be a centre mid. Luka Gilic. And that's just something like that. Actually, I probably should have waited because I've got to make yellow yet anyway. Right, now we're going to make yellow. So FIFA. I need like page 5, I think we got to now. Because we're obviously trying to avoid the Oriental face shapes. So all the lower rated Chinese and Korean players we're actually avoiding. There you go, Harry Pell will be fine. Actually, you're better off go with John Mountney. Yellow.
once that's saved. Need to make yellow and then edit. Why am I searching for yellow? Yellow's the one I'm fucking making. Twatches. Then we need to edit Luke on the other one as well. Mountain. Sorry, John. You are no longer John. Now, yellow de Huch. Be a left winger. Left wing only. Yellow is Dutch, so Netherlands. No. Jersey number doesn't. Yellow doesn't give a jersey number. Is there a part of Sophie for you? I just sort by lowest potential, and then just take the absolute shitters out of the game. Just edit the absolute shitters, effectively. I needed to change your club, actually, didn't I, Luke? Or are you happy to stay at Union Berlin? I can put you at Zagreb if you'd like to be at Zagreb. Potential. What's that? 4-star left-footed. October 2006. Yeah, of course you can. She's already 57 rated left winger, which is handy. Not defending. Yeah, attacking a little bit better. Movement's a bit shite. So let's just make that 68 and 68 and 69. Appearance wise, yellow is going to be 5'11", which is going to be about there. £158, which is basically going to be about there. Blonde hair, so we'll go with blue eyes. Jersey fit, tight fit, untucked. That's the wrong one. Cheers, tight fit. Tight fit, untucked, normal socks. 184 hairstyle. Blonde. No facial hair. General face. There you go. That is yellow. Yeah, and then transfer. Yellow is going to be at Breda. Right, so yellow is a 62 rated left wing. One, that one. Red and green. Leeds Unit plus a what? No. Leeds United. That was weird. Right, so that's that one up to date then. As you know, we need to let's move Luca to Dynamo. Oh, it's Dynamo with an I, isn't it? Dynamo Zagreb. Nice that you started as a free agent and then moved to Dynamo, actually, because then that doesn't affect things too much there. It's just that you moved to Dynamo rather than moving to Union. transfer player. No, Zagreb. Which is good device. Right. Oh, we haven't played the football thing today yet. No, the game we were playing yesterday. It's a good shout. We do need to do that, don't we? We can do that today. You're more than welcome, Luke. Thank you very much for your continued support on Patreon, mate. More than happy to accommodate changes that you guys would like to make to your guys. The whole point is that they're made in the image that you would like them to be made in. Mainly off league position for Nexicant, more so than anything else. Or with rivalries taken into account. Retire? What? Why? Oh, I bet I've picked a fucking player that is retiring at the in-game. Oh, shite. All right. Great. Pick someone else then. That's annoying. Fuck's sake. Fine. Now we need to change Yella's name. What is the what are the fucking chances? There's no way for me to make him not retire, is there either? I don't believe. Creating a new player, Meow, gives them potential to be special tag, and they'll grow to 99. Coded in it, right? Fine. It's no problem. It's fine. We'll just... fuck me, basically. Good who good got. Right, good. Fuck him then. The return of Boating McBoatface, yeah. And instead, we'll do... Oh, which one is it? This guy. At least we noticed it now, and I didn't make Yella twice on 2 different saves, and then realised that we'd fucked up. Yella de Hoog. Easy Brader. Want that one. It's weird that North Macedonia's in there. Four-star left foot, was it 12th of November? 12th of October 2006. Attribute wise, already to 61 rated, so that's fine. Just leave his stats as they are, that's actually handy.
Tight, normal socks, untucked. Right, there we go. Right. Yella's back! Yay! Yalla yalla. Under basic info, probably. Basic info. Is retiring. Oh, yes, no. Oh, well. Good to know for the future. Thank you, Ambrose. God, I hate myself sometimes. Yellow, yellow. Yeah, imagine. Imagine, imagine, imagine. I'm a fluttering cunt. Right. Now we can do that in the journeyman. I did loop first. Where's the 92? There we go. We can leave you at Feyenoord, to be fair, because this one's just random, isn't it? The journeyman is purely random, Luke. I'm afraid. I wasn't taking specific requests for the journeyman. Not left wing. Left wing was yellow. At least the face is remembered. Let's go deep line playmaker for this one. 92, oh, birthday. 2nd November 2006. Oh yeah, attribute. But the other one. Kill it. Set mid. There we go. Right, now we can make yellow. I can get rid of that one.
still got Yella's face, which is great. Don't need to change that anymore. Actually, I might need to change these because your in-game person will look different otherwise. There we go. That was literally the only thing I needed to change, I think, for that. This obviously I need to change the doohickey, ethnicity, etc. Number 12. Netherlands. Is retiring? No. He's just a twat. Yes. 4-star, 4-star. 12th October 2006. Attributes fine for that one, and then appearance. This was 184. Blonde. Change that to 0. And just Caucasian 2. File, save. Oh, and then transfer. Terminate loan. Transfer player. Rat. No, not Brader. Transfer player. Random team. CD Castellon. Go. Tight fit kit. That was the only thing I didn't do. Tight fit kit. Alright, save. I could take this off my whiteboard here now. Jelle de Guug. I mean, is Castellon in the Valencia region? Because that badge is very familiar. Very Valencia, very Levante. Right. Doobie-dee-dee-dubby-dum. Season finale, anyone? Hope you follow slot in save. Yeah, maybe. Right. That's uploaded now. Lovely. It's going to go live in 15 minutes. Superb! Fantastisch! Super! Right. chat, hand up if you want to be on the board behind me. And also press conference questions, please. You guy at Torino. Let's have a look. Iddy Pop. 63 rated, 65 pace, 65 dribbling, 66 physical, 85 stamina, 81 heading accuracy. Not bad, eh? Why are there rumours of Watford sacking Cleverly? Because the chairman at Watford is a fucking mentalist. It's probably the most straightforward way of phrasing it. He's a fucking moron. Thank you for the names. Like I say, press conference questions would be much obliged as we head our way through the season finale. I didn't do anything. Sorry, Jamie. Not my fault. Right. Are we up to date with the spreadsheet? Not that one. Not that one either. I think we're up to date with this. We did all the 23rds yesterday, didn't we? Next is like 26th. It's going to be Sam and co. I don't want that anymore. Don't need that yet. Piss. Happens every time. Just as I go to screen grab something, chat moves. Fucking did it again. Fuck me. I thought I'd screwed. Rumours of me replacing Tom Cleverley at Watford. Very topical, Benji. Very topical. Well done. There we go. Right, let's record the season finale then. Playoffs or no playoffs? That is the question. Not to worry, Ben. Not to worry. I'll try and remember to add it in the commentary. Oh, sorry. I've just seen that you gifted 95 bits. Let me have a quick look at what that message said. I don't know what to save. What save to do after Middlesbrough? Maybe a Glory Hunter save, but instead of doing France, maybe add Portugal, so you didn't get a more competitive league. Portugal's an intriguing one because like it's more competitive in Portugal, isn't it, than France? You would say. I'd absolutely say yeah. Why not throw Portugal in there over France? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the season finale of the regular season only, we hope, of this second year in the Realistic Road to Glory. We currently sit 8th in the League One table, with ambitions, obviously, of finishing inside the top 6 if we possibly can. But we currently sit 2 points outside of, with a game in hand, but Derby County sit there with yet further 2 more games in hand. Bristol Rovers can come into contention as well if they win their game in hand, and it's very much anyone from 4th to 9th could be in 4th, 5th and 6th by the end of the episode and season as a whole. We have 4 games left this season. We will play all 4 today. Burton, Stevenage, Wigan and Wickham, all of which I believe are bottom half sides. Burton 15th, Stevenage 16th, Wigan 22nd and Wickham 21st. Wigan Athletic might be a League 2 side come next season. How's that for a fall from grace? We might be a Championship side by Tuesday next week. We might also still be a League 1 side by the end of today. Time will indeed tell. Saying thank you to those on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and on stream. Craig, Glenn and Rob, thank you very much indeed to all of you. If you do want to come and join me live and watch all of the recording in the moment and enjoy things as they happen, then by all means follow the links in the description to the Twitch channel or to the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. Not going to waste any further time though. Let's get stuck in, shall we? It's now or never. Well, it's now or maybe later, we hope. Championship football for next season, potentially or definitely only League One. Burton away to begin. Fuck. Let's just go. Let me just double check that the thingy's up to date. Which it should be. It's not because of we didn't do the Pompey one. Didn't have the Pompey deets in. Oh, I hate that it does that sometimes. No, go away. Fuck you. Me. Oh my god, I'm actually complete fucking spastic. Thank you. Fucking Nora. What are shirt sales? £5 grand. Half 5, 2.5, 12.50. Match tickets. What was the attendance? 25,019. 25,019. 412813. Right. Fucking hell. Now let's go and play Burton. Oh! I don't know where the Xbox background came from. That's weird. I must have accidentally clicked on something. But yes, do feel free to score more with Xbox.
Oh, Burton did it as well, did they? They were back to back. They were Burton back to back. Burton were back to back promotions as well, were they? Same as Luton. It's rare, but it's not unrealistic. I've still not seen it, Leonie. Where's it available? Is it available on? Is it available online anywhere? Charlie, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh God, all over the place. Literally all over the shop. What do you want, AD? Oh, it's just on iPlayer. Last time I looked for it on iPlayer, it wasn't there. Vamos. I'm probably not going to make it, am I? Ronnie Stutter up top for them. 4-2-3-1. They're not a great side, but by all means they're not the worst side in the division. Burton actually are another side that we mentioned Luton in a previous episode that went from League 2 to League 1 to the Championship in back-to-back seasons. So whilst it is rare, it's absolutely not unrealistic for a side to do it. Especially considering we are as far off the top two as we are. And it would be playoffs at best for us this season. We're just very lucky that we've had a very good year. Oh, good save by Hiller. I've had to almost rotate the entire 11 here because of the nature of the fixture list over the Easter period. So it is a particularly unfamiliar looking side that starts for us today. Very much more a League 2-esque side that starts for us today. But with Burton being the side that we're playing, hopefully they're a side that we can, even with lesser quality players, still get a good result against. Effectively, we need to win all 4 games today to give ourselves even hope, really, of making it into the playoffs. I think Derby's games in hand are really going to be a bit of a stickler, really. We will keep an eye out on other sides around us' results throughout the course of the episode and in games. Good save, Sam Walker. Thank you very much. That stops Burton taking an early 1-0 lead that makes our job even harder than it already is. Well in, Tommy. Lita Smith. I think that's the Tyler Wright in the previous episode. Obviously, it's Tyler Smith. Or do it. Tyler's making the run. He's just onside there, I think. Tyler Smith!
Misses the target. It's wide. It's a goal kick. That's a chance. Ronnie Stutter is a proper Brexit player, is he? There's Bowden down the wing. Against Bern, who's obviously signed a contract with another side for next season over in France, on sea. This is a hell of a counter-attack though. Tyler Smith will look for Clark Ordor through the gap. Lots of yellow shirts around, one of which being Van Kooten, who tackles him. Bowden takes off well. Patterson, nice sharp turn. Lots of bodies around. Tyler Smith's made a great run, and Patterson's making a great run of his own, and maybe I should have just continued it rather than trying to force the pass to the striker. It's loose. Asked for a first time pass from Bradford and didn't get it. It's nicely done. Whitfield, up we go. Ordua, drill it. Smith needs the support. Still out there actually with Clark Ordua. Lapsley's arriving. Go back the other way. Tyler Smith need runners. No one is willing. So Tyler will go solo and lose the ball. Well in, Lapsley. Go back to him. Ador's making the run. Just going to be able to find Tyler Smith here. Can really tell that Tyler Smith isn't made for League One level. It's really well worked. Bowden's in. He's got support arriving. Stutter has taken himself wide and will have to look for a teammate as a result. It's cleared away. But still, it might well come back towards us. That's a lovely through ball. Perhaps picked out the wrong man, but they've still got possession here. Armour into the box. Burton looking to get an early 1-0 lead, and they'll have it as the defender delayed with his ball away from the back. And Ronnie Stutter, their highest rated player by a mile, gives them a 1-0 lead. Halliday forward. Patterson does well. Lee into Lapsley. Lapsley to Lee. Lapsley to Lee. Lee to Patterson. Here's Tyler Smith. He delayed a little bit with a shot there just as the teammate delayed with the ball away earlier. Lovely turn by Alex Patterson and Tyler Smith. Tyler, mate, hit the target, please. Can't ask much more in that situation. Just hit the target. That was poor. Walker to Lapsley. Space for Ordua. That's a lovely ball to him. In front of Smith. Look back heel will find Patterson. Big switch. It's going to keep that in play. Lovely chest control by Bowden. Webster. Stutter. Bowden. 2-0 at half-time is devastating. It will not be 2-0 at half-time. So far off, though. Only 1 minute added on. But if they can get Alex Patterson away down the line, then maybe that 1 minute can be utilised very well indeed. Patterson. Okay. Fair enough. Ba, 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 ba. It's the obvious change to make. Tyler Smith has had chances and not tucked him away. Time for Tavide. It's the equivalent of City bringing on Haaland. Lee to Patterson. Clark-Ador's making a good run. It's back to Patterson. Tavide bursting past his man was the plan. Burton are playing very well. Gilligan picks off well by Tommy Lee. Every down the line. No, you don't. Just about Walker. Fire it. Tavide. Short is Patterson. Just going to try and use Patterson's pace here. Here comes Lapsley and Tommy Lee. We'll find the space to get a shot away. Burton got so many men back and they're in such a solid defensive low block that it's hard to get around them all and find someone in space with enough time to get a shot away before they get closed down rather quickly. Patterson gets a rather fortuitous ball bobble his way, but then they've won it back off me again. We're not performing here. This is not, just straight up, not good enough from Bradford City. If we want to get promoted, you've got to win a game like this, let alone just avoid losing it. Half an hour to try and find 2 goals at least. Bowden into Stutter. Blocked well. Patterson to Vide. Float it to Odua. Just nod it back. There's Tommy Lee. To Vide in that gap. Little 1-2. Then Alex Patterson maybe in behind. Running out of room though. Not got possession anymore either. Free for them. Oh, that's a great ball to Webster and Stutter. And 2-0. What a finish. Well, with 4 games to play this season, the first one of the 4 is not going well. What a goal from Ronnie Stutter that is. Poynton looking for Tavide. Loose. Walker. Odua. It's Patterson. Now central. I'll do it. Patterson, I'll do it. Poynton. I've not got it against Burton, I really don't. Nice tackle. Nice. Nice. One more. Touch, finish. Oh, Tyrrick! We did everything right. Absolutely everything apart from the finish. Wow. That goes in. It's really game on again. I can't believe he's missed it. I even slowed down to try and pick the spot better and be more precise with the finish. Oh, Tyrrick. It's not what you're on the pitch to do, mate. We brought you off the bench to turn it around. Oh, and Tavide can't find the target either. Chances are starting to flow quickly, though, and we need goals even quicker. Get a hand. Not sure whose. Theirs. Baldwin. Patterson. We'll do it quickly, looking for Bobby. Straight to the fucking defender. Well in, Walker. Done really well. Looking for Tavide. He's done really well too. Just slowed up a little bit though. I turned looking for support that just wasn't there. And it's not there again. I'll do it. Oh, I just can't do it against Burton. Fucking Burton Albion. Great header. Walker does well. Awkward bounce. Awkward touch. Poynton into the gap. Oh, Bobby. It's really good from Burton. They're working it about well. Oh, it's a great ball. It's 3. Ronnie Stutter hat-trick. Unbelievable. It is a nightmare start to a vital episode. It couldn't have gone worse, really. It's a great header, though. See? Unchallenged headers still work. So only when there's a defender near you or challenging you, it works. Marcus is absolutely loving life right now. Halliday, I'll do it. Looking for Tavide. It's just too many men around. Tavide. You can see the low block they're playing. They hump it forward and there's just Stutter up there on his own. Everyone else is back defending. They're doing it so well. That's it, Burton Albion. I hate going there in real life with Cambridge because they always put up a decent physical performance. Burton away is always a tough fixture, regardless of whether it was when we were in the National League or now both sides are in League One. It's just a pain in the arse fixture that never really goes your way, and it really hasn't gone our way here. This, if you factor in the final game of the last episode, is back-to-back 3-0 defeats. We lost 3-0 to Pompey in the pouring rain, and we've come away to the Pirelli, and the P's are pissing me off right now because we're not getting bloody points. Please. Oh my God, Samson. My Christ, mate. What are you doing? If it comes down to goal difference, we're screwing ourselves over here as well. Devastating defeat. Really, really not good enough. That's not an ideal start, but there is still 3 opportunities to make it right. Fair play, Ronnie Stutter. Great individual performance. Bastard.
big gap. Just travel costs, okay. 12. Ronnie Stutter, 21 years of age. What a player. What a player. He's so good. How was he at Burton? He's at the club since 2023, so he's a real life Burton player as well. He's just monstrous. We can't buy him now because he's A, too expensive, and B, too highly rated. But I tell you what, that is absolutely one for the future. He's going on the shortlist and he's going to stay there until I buy him. He's actually on loan at Burton in real life. With an option or no? Or you went back to Chelsea due to injury? Played 18 minutes this season. Oh, lol. Feels so much later than 3:20. Jesus. Oh, new episode's just gone live. Let me tweet that out quickly if you don't mind. Got to win this. Nine points from 9, and we can finish in the playoffs. You predicted 8 points needed. Wait and see. It's raining though. Fucking hate playing in the rain. We're back at full strength. Stevenage have a 4-2-3-1 to line up in front of us. Lewis Apparet up top. Used to be at Northampton, I think. Nacho Hill in the midfield as well. Ashby Hammond is a capable goalkeeper. Jake Forster-Caskey is a decent option on the bench as well. We're back to full strength for this one, but in very damp conditions, as you can tell. This is going to be another particularly frustratingly difficult fixture, I feel. Stevenage are another side that are just pain in the arse to play against at any level. The teams we have today might be where they are in the table for a reason. That is a nasty challenge that is very lucky that he got the ball. But these teams are still very, very competitive unless you're one of the absolute elites at this level. You are going to struggle in games like this, or it's at least not going to go all your way all of the time. Oh, God. Honestly, the amount of times I've been haunted by Burton and Stevenage as a Cambridge fan in real life, and now it's happening virtually as well. Kemp. Out wide to Reed. And Shorrock. Reed again. William Josh Flint. Tommy Lee. Nicely done. Halliday didn't continue the run. Nice touch by Lee. Short. Come on then. Oh, heavy touch. Fucking wet conditions. Oh, what a back heel that is. Reed in behind. Flint. Oh, could have fouled the man. Or could have been adjudged to have fouled the man. Thankfully, didn't in the referee's eyes, and play continued, and the header was not great when it came. Tyrek Wright missed a brilliant opportunity in the game against Burton last time out. Do not want him to be doing something similar today. We want him to get a goal or an assist, or at least be involved in goal-scoring moves, but he's misplaced his pass there, and after 15 minutes, it's Stevenage that have had the first chance in another nervy game for us. Are we bottling it at the final hurdle here? Potentially. Nacho Apparet around the corner. Oh, nearly into the corner. Christ. Yeah, Elliot List was a Cambridge save. Lee. Poynton. Nice. Tavide's there. The run. Come on, Tommy. Trying to take my time. I don't want to make the wrong decision at the wrong time. Bobby Poynton cannot shoot to save his goddamn life. Honestly, Bobby, what is wrong with you? Halliday intercepts that nicely. What a great ball to Tommy Lee, mind. Everything comes through Reed on this right-hand side. Knew it was going back there, so I didn't change player from Halliday. He's gotten in the way of the cross. It's a corner to Stevenage. White short. Kemp delivers. And eventually away. Just looking at the mini-map there. That got lucky. Good header by Wright. Doyle Hayes looking to get forward. Tyrek Wright looking to get in behind. It's a terrible pass, though. It's just so bad. Well in, Rory. In front of Tommy Lee. Looking to get away. Doing so really well. Oh, it's just not... It's not happening, is it? Well in, Bobby. Lee. Doyle Hayes. It's just so bad. There's no way he misplaces that pass that badly. I don't even care about goal difference at the minute. I just want to win. I don't care if it's by 1-0, by 3-2.
7 goals to bloody 6. Just give me the 3 points. It's a great ball. Kemp. It's heavy in front of Reed. It's going to find their man, though. It's wide from Nacho. Doyle Hayes looking for Turek right. Tavide's there. And back again. Tommy looking for Tavide. Finding him well. It's a good turn. It's really good from Tavide. That's what we bought you for, boy! Bradford City 1, Stevenage 0. The league's top goal scorer bags again. That's 25 for the League One season. And it could be oh so vital for us this year. Great finish off the post. Oh, the relief. Lovely turn. And the acceleration and then strength. And crucially, quality of finish too. What? Kemp. Reed. Kemp again. Missed the ball. Tommy's snapping at the heels. That's going to rebound around. Nice. Nice tackle. Keepers. Come in, Bobs. Come on, Tommy. Tavide. Bobby. Make the run, Bobs. Well in. So bad from Halliday. What even happened there? God, this is nervy. If we don't go up, surely we lose to Vide. Pere opened up for a minute. Still is slightly open. Halliday, Poynton, Tommy Lee, Samson Tavide through the gap, Bobby Poynton. This is better. An excellent start to the second half. We can grab another goal. Bobby into the middle. Never mind. Good ball. Reed's done superbly well. Finds his teammate Apere. Berries. Sam Walker can't keep a clean sheet for love and the money at the minute. We are leaking goals just as the rain is pouring down here at Valley Parade. All about the movement there. And then the finish is pinpoint. We go again. It only took them 7 minutes to equalise after half time. So it's got to be a foul. Take it short. Why is it always the bloody centre-backs that end up with the ball in that situation? Early. Lively run by Turek Wright. He's in the box. Turek Wright, surely. How's he saved that? Oh my God, Ashby Howe. I told you he was a decent keeper, but I wouldn't have expected him to stop that. The ball into Turek Wright was brilliant. Oh, and that header's going to go wide. Oh, my God. I can't win. We're going to be League One next year at this rate, aren't we? And if we don't go up, some of our better players are likely to get poached next season. Cambridge 2, Rotherham 1 is a massive result at the top end of the table as well. It's just popped up in the top right behind my face. It's huge at both ends of the table. Cambridge might be surviving here, you know. Tommy Lee looking for Tavide. Ref. It's not a red, it's just a yellow, but it is a great position to shoot from. We don't really have a set-piece specialist, though. To it right, the best we've got. Not really. I'll give it to Tommy Lee. I always do like to set these outside the post and bend them in if possible. He doesn't have very high curve. I've got to get it up, down, and over the wall and back again. It's not what's happened. Oh, but the keeper committed and there was an open goal and Tommy Lee didn't hit the target. He still could have scored. Keeper was nowhere to be seen, but he's hit it wide. It's not a foul. Ah. Bobby, touch is so bad. Here's Young. Walker with the save. Oh, God. If we lose this one as well, we're just definitely over, isn't it? Come on. Come on. Tommy Lee. Tavide in the channel. Samson. Love this man. Every now and then, in a save, you find a striker that just clicks. He still makes mistakes, don't get me wrong. He's absolutely not the finished article. But as a 69 rated player at this level, he is reliable 90% of the time. 2-1. Missed the ball. Challenge. Oh, not a great ball though. 1-2. Go on, Jake. It's great footwork. Tavide in the middle on a hat trick. Oh, but doesn't have it. Yeah, I feel like falling to my knees as well, Mr. Alexander. 3-1 and it's game done and dusted. Loose from Stevenage. Bit of a hit and hope for them. Getting a little bit loose with their passing. A little bit rushed. A bit impatient. We've tried to show a lot of patience ourselves to get the result onside and then back onside. But hopefully it will prove to be worth it. Surely. How does he do this? It's the second time Ashby Hammond's done something like that in this game. Unbelievable. I can't. We could be 4-1 up. Just from those two chances. It's the second time in this match that he's pulled off a save from point-blank range with an open goal right next to him. If they'd have gone up the other end and immediately scored as well, I'd have been absolutely livid, but there was an offside advantage for us there. Thankfully, we didn't need it. It's Tommy Lee now. Probably around the outside. Shorrock's struggling for stamina. Four minutes to go. I was trying to just slowly break them down there. I said earlier, I don't care how the win comes, whether it's a 1-0, a 3-2, or a 6-7. As long as the 3 points arrive, it makes it nervy when there's only a single goal difference and it's as close a game as it has been. But I think we're about to see it through. Oh, it's not hard enough from Tavita, though. I tried to power that into the gap so he could run towards the corner. It's not put enough power on it, and now Nacho has the chance. Don't care. Halliday's chopped the man. I do not care. Even if it's a red, I don't care. It's not a red, I don't think. Just a yellow. We get away with it. Now they've got a free kick to throw it into the mix. We just need to get rid of it. Kemp floats it in. Kieran Kelly's there. And Tyrek Wright will hopefully waste enough time. Just couldn't get the ball under control. Don't even think about it. No. No. A win. It's all that matters. A win. Heart rate can't take this. Yeah, I know Ashby Hammond's good, Leone. Didn't think it was that good, though. Cambridge 2, Rotherham 1 is a final result. That's huge for the Yellows at the bottom end of the table. With 22nd place Wigan to face next for ourselves, Cambridge are only 3 points from safety, but they've played 45. They can only get to 45. They're down. Oh, the revival so nearly complete for Cambridge United, but it's not to be. We have played more games than Derby and Portsmouth, and we are significantly behind them. We can finish as high as 76 points. It's a long shot from here. It's a really big long shot from here. If we hadn't lost to Portsmouth, if we could have just won that one game, that would have completely changed everything. It's mad that after a 46-game season, just one could be the difference. You never give up until it's over, and it's not over yet. $25.20. Oh, it's literally just 25 quid more than that. 412 830. Piss off. Oh, Derby have won again. It's a really big ask from here, chat. It's a really big ask from here. Just going to go for a quick toilet break. And then we'll play those final 2 games. It might only be the final 1 game if it's mathematically beyond us by the time we get to the final day. BRB.
Before the penultimate game of the season, we will have our 3 press conference questions for the day in one lump. From SAFC, says Mr. Alexander. SAFC here with the Patreon press. After an interview with Sam Studs coming out of Switzerland in the recent weeks with him stating he was pushed out of the club by myself, what's your opinion on the matter, and is it a true reflection of your man management? I would never push anyone out of any club. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, and if that's how Sam Stubbs felt, then I apologise for that. But we would never push someone out of the club. It was a sizable bid from a reputable team that have European football. It was a no-brainer as far as we were concerned to accept a bid of that size, and I would have thought Sam would have relished the opportunity to play in Europe, if I'm completely honest. The second question comes from Benjamin Bessemer of the Chesnoid Gaming Network. Says Mr. Alexander, with the final few games of the season upon us, would getting into the playoffs be considered a magnificent achievement for the team that's been your first season in League One as manager of Bradford City? Yes, it would be a phenomenal achievement. It would be an even larger achievement from the situation we find ourselves in now with just 2 games to go. Obviously, as we've mentioned a few times, there are sides that have done it before, but we're finding out in this season running just how hard it is to get those back-to-back promotions. And the final press conference question of the day comes from Ryan from the Plymouth Argyle, or Ryan for Plymouth Argyle TV. With the signing of left-back from Argyle in the summer window, do you think you'll be looking to sign more players from Plymouth? Ultimately, we'll sign anyone from anywhere, given the realms of our scouting net, our scouting reach, depending on our level and the finances available to us at any given time. But if Plymouth is a good hunting ground for us for high quality players, then we will come knocking on the door once more. Come on in, Wigan. Fucking bring it. Side note, please don't bring it. Please leave it at home. Thanks. Yours sincerely, everyone related to Bradford City in this save. Oh shit. Did we sell Kavanagh there, or did we loan him? We sold him, didn't we? Lewis Pope can't play. Ranking it on the right hand side, can't we? Yeah. 550 grand. Imagine if Kavanagh is the man to seal our fate. Thanks for follow Real B21. Welcome to the channel, mate, and thank you, Jack, for the subscription on YouTube, my dude. Is it Callum Kavanagh? It is. Appreciate it, B21. Thank you, mate. I've not ever been to Northern Ireland anywhere, Cosmic. No. Only place that side of the water I've been to is Dublin twice. 4-1-4-1 for Wigan Athletic. Note the name up top. Sold to them in the January of this season. Callum Kavanagh is their new number 9 and leads the line. One might argue that's why they're in the relegation zone, because we didn't feel like he was good enough. Wigan did feel like he was good enough and made the signing. Gave us more than £500,000 for him. It would be absolutely bloody typical if Callum Kavanagh is now the man to definitively, once and for all, with a full stop, ensure we don't get a bloody playoff spot. Are there any early kickoffs in the European football tonight?
early. Right. Doyle Hayes. Nice to be playing not in the pouring rain for once. Doyle Hayes to Tavide. It's a lovely spin. He's in behind, but he's run out of room. Doyle Hayes will try from here. Oh, and that was on its way in. Ooze around the ground. Good save by Mr. Tickle. Delivery's decent. Header's not bad. It's also not great. Josh Flint wide. Loads at 5:45. Nice interception by Tommy Lee. And Hernandez gets to it first. He's come through their youth system, Hernandez. I've no idea if he's any good or not. Someone who we know is good is Samson Tavide. Oh! And on call, very nearly proved it. Wasn't going to get past the defence, so just decided to let fly and woodwork and wide for Big Samson. Hernandez tackled well. Lead to Halliday. I'll drill it to Vide. Winton's going to make that inside run. Here comes Tommy Lee. It's a shit pass. Well intercepted by Doyle Hayes. Tavide in the channel. First touch needs to be good to make the angle better! If there's ever anyone in this side we need to rely on, it's him. We were a little bit of a one-man team last year, with Tyler Smith getting most of the goals, and most of the other goals came through Andy Cook when he was in that same role. Most of our goals this year have come through Tavide as well. It's good that we've got a striker in the side that leads the line. It would be nice to get a bit more of a complement of goals from elsewhere around the side, but certainly to have that one man up top that bags them is at least a starting point for your attacking play. And then you hope that the compliments come from elsewhere. We have got players that have scored a handful of goals, but nobody has come even close to challenging Samson Tavide. Good for top goal scorer at the club. Into the back of the net by Wigan Athletic, and they're immediately level. That really didn't take long at all, did it? Kavanagh with the assist and slammed home with aplomb by their number 22. Hernandez, who is proving to be quite a tasty player by the look of things. Daddy! Thank you for the 73rd month, mate. 58th in a row. Spring water absolutely would work. Well, Hayes skips over the challenge and darts past another early out to Turek Wright. And back. And support. McCall. Drill it. I was meant for Poynton. Here is Bobby. Bobby! Bobby Poynton needs to start bagging goals. Decent delivery. Tavide's up. It's flicked on. Ooh. Almost too calm at the back there, Wigan Athletic, but they are going to get it away. Great touch. Adiko into Kavanagh. Almost too calm at the back there, Bradford City. Nice interception. Nice interception. Don't do it, ref. No foul given. No foul made, as far as I'm concerned. Lovely footwork from Bobby Poynton. And he's away. Bobby. Tavide. Lovely touch. Lovely turn. And the save from Mr. Tickle. Everything but there. Everything but edge of the box, Bobby Poynton. First time. Goal! Now that is more like it, Mr. Poynton. 2-1 Bradford. Best goal that he scored for the club. Hands down. That is going into the goal of the season vote. Charlie, you're so witty with those puns and so quick with them as well. It was adding the goal of the month, adding that goal to the goal of the season nominee list. Doyle Hayes, early, Tyrrick right. Nice heavy touch. Session sub ball though. Play on, play on, play on. Oh, what a quick throw. No. Oh.
Oh, I think.
Short throw, early, Tavide. Not much room here. Tommy Lee, bit more room now. Poynton's there. Tavide again. Tavide! Oh, yes. We do need a big goal difference swing if we're to make it into the playoffs, I think, or at least to give us a better chance. Samson Tavide's on fire. If only we hadn't lost to bloody Burton. If only we hadn't lost to bloody Portsmouth. Those 2 games in the run-in. Mate. It's fine. We could still do it. It's not over till it's over. As I found out from watching quite a bit of Peter Rabbit with Little Jude, a good rabbit never gives up. And we never give up. Bristol Rovers 1, Portsmouth 0 is a great result to see top right. We need Pompey to drop points. They are catchable if they do. If they lose, Pompey can be caught. Halliday to Lee. Lee to Tavide. Tavide out to Poynton. Inside. It's poor. I should have waited an extra beat before playing the pass. Doyle Hayes out to Early. Early to Tyrrick right. Floated. Trying to nod it down. That's good football. Kavanagh. Stop it, Callum. Oh my God. That's why we sold you, mate. No end product. Adiko. Smith. Intercepted well. Over the top looking for Bobby. There is time added on at the end of the half that we could use here. Poynton might well use it well. Never mind.
Bobby, 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 Bobby. Why do you do it to me? Brilliant, Halliday looking for Poynton. Tommy Lee's there. He's going again, Bobby Poynton. Hell of a time to come good for your team, Bobby. Oh, if you grab goals now. It's loose. Rankin didn't expect me to just turn on him then either. Doyle Hayes looking for the ball for Vito. It's well defended. Oh, it's loose. Someone get a tackle in. Christ. Smith out wide to Rankin. It's good footwork from Rankin. And he's still going. Oh, thanks for the goal kick. Tommy Lee, Doyle Hayes, Turek Wright, little Dink, get there. Oh, is he? No. There wasn't the second defender there. We were in. Oh, he's going to come get that. Oh, it's supposed to go there, thank you. Tommy Lee, Poynton, Tavide still. Poynton and Doyle Hayes. Ref? It's got to be a foul. It's a push in the back there. Right, this is one that you lay off. There's no way we're going to score from here. So lay it off and let Samson whack it. Oh, good save. It's a decent keeper is Mr. Tickle. Shame his defence are letting him down. Just play it out a bit. Let them step. So they're not quite so all on top of each other back there. Get a little bit condensed at the back, and it just becomes more and more impossible to find a way through. McCall, Doyle Hayes, nice sharp turn. Go on, Jake. Tavide, go on, Tavide. 4. We need goal difference desperately. Samson Tavide with a hat-trick, I think. 4-1 Bradford. Don't need to see a high-promotion replay of that, thank you. I think that's the Davide hat-trick. Yes. Oh, wow. Tavide with 3 goals. Doyle Hayes with 3 assists. Poynton with 1 of each. 3 assists for Doyle Hayes is mad. I always feel like Doyle Hayes doesn't really do as much as I might like him to in that position, but I mean, there might be the only 3 assists he's gotten all season, although I doubt it. But it's a sign that he's certainly doing something right. Bristol Rovers 2, Portsmouth 0 has just popped up in my top right. That's a massive result. We need, as we mentioned before, not sure if it made the highlight, we need Portsmouth to lose, and we need Portsmouth to lose by a couple if possible. Goal difference is huge. This is going to be a 5-goal difference swing to Portsmouth alone.
let alone other sides in and around us that we need to drop points as well. Sides like Derby, sides like Charlton. The fact that it's Bristol Rovers that's beating them isn't great because they could catch us from behind, but the most important thing is the sides above us drop points. If we keep winning our games, then we'll stay above those below us. Pointon's in, dinking it for Tavide, brings it down well. Use the hand. Well, Hayes, drill it. So it rights there. Burst into the space. Here comes the overlapping run from left back. Or even just Doyle Hayes, who's maybe going to get another assist. Nope. Missed it. Taylor Asgard. Keepers. Ref? It's a bit rude from Kavanagh. What's that for a pump? Oh, Hayes looking for Tavide. Nearly through again. In Saxon. Right away. Brushed it. Jesus Christ, what a challenge by Jensen Weir that was. Full-blooded and threw himself into that. Wigan's still fighting for everything, even though they're 4-1 down and there's just seconds to go. Goal difference for them might be just as important as goal difference is for us. Callum Kavanagh grabs a goal. It's not going to earn them the win, but it's going to ruin our goal difference advantage. 4-2. Challenge. There's the final whistle. 4-2 is a win, but is it a win by enough? Hat-trick for Tavide. Very much well-earned match ball. 8 attempts, though. He could have had 2 bloody hat-tricks today. I think we might regret that he didn't get 2 hat-tricks today. We might even regret not that we lost to Portsmouth and Burton, but that we lost by as many as we did. All we can do is win our games. We've won our last 2. We need to win the last one. Blackpool 2, Cambridge 0. Offer received for George Lapsley from Powell. Now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so as we head into our final day, Charlton are on 76 and above us, but they have played 46. Pompey are on 76 and above us, but have played 45. Plymouth are on 76 and 3 points above us, but have played 46. We need to win. If we win by 3 goals and Pompey lose by 2, then we are playoffs. I think Portsmouth play Shrewsbury on the 10th. Pompey play Shrewsbury before we even get there. All right, we will know our fate before we even... 17 days we've got until Wycombe. Well, we might not need to play the game against Wycombe. Get some really strange loan to buy bids for Jay Barber, who has peaked, I might note, at 60 rated. I don't know why the Wycombe game is as far away as it is. Well, on Sunday the 10th, they play today, so we'll go one further. Have Shrewsbury done us a favour? No. Portsmouth won by 3-1. So, it is possible for us to make the top 6. But we need to win against Wycombe by 8 goals. It would be... No, 9 goals probably. Right, ready? Oh, God. I mean, it's doable. It's so unlikely, but it's doable. We need 9. There have been some 9-goal games in real life in the past few years. Sorry, Saints fans. 8 goals and we've scored more than they have and would get the... Okay, maybe we only need 8. Ready? Oh my God. Here we go. Two 1-7. It's only 8 goals. Aidan Ballroom has been approached as well now, which is fine. He's slightly younger at 28 compared to Burns 33, but he is potentially on his way to Blackpool. He's actually sent me a message. So we were going to talk about the contracts. You're not just thinking about the money, are you, pal? I don't want you anyway. It's Blackpool that have come in for him. 2 days to go until the game against Wycombe. We're at home. Can you imagine the atmosphere in the ground if against Wycombe Wanderers we win by 8 goals? This would be the most remarkable game and season finale final fixture ever. And we will change formation. Or do I? Do I tweak with things and risk unsettling the rhythm? Or do we not? Konate. Onyedinma. Backinson. Sarcevic, no way. Butcher. Grimmer. Tafazzoli for low. Duarte. Harvey. George. Do I go 4? I might go 4-2-1-3, like Liverpool, rather than 4-2-4. So I've got that link between midfield and attack. We'll go with a Liverpool 4-2-1-3. 4-1-2-3 even. Doyle Hayes, McCall, Tommy Lee, Tavide, Poynton and Wright. The members of the squad will be the same. If you guys think 4-2-4, I couldn't see it when we went through. Four, 2-4. Tavide and Smith to meet Tavide and Tommy Lee probably, and then Walker in midfield. No, Pattison in midfield for the extra pace. Tavide and Tommy Lee. All right, we're doing it. Oh my God. I'll do their roles when we get in game. I'll do it now. Yeah, 3rd minute, we can take the lead. Can you imagine? Imagine we win 7-0. No prestige, just need 8 goals here. Thank you, Mr. Burt. Honestly, that goal by Callum Kavanagh could be crucial. They say go big or go home. We've gone big at home. We're playing a 4-2-4 with Tommy Lee alongside Samson Tavide. Alex Patterson comes into midfield as, unfortunately for him, the youngster Rory McCall is dropped. There is to be no defending today. 4-1, 4-1 for Wycombe, who I believe are safe now. At the beginning of the episode, Wycombe and Wigan were both in the relegation zone. They are now both safe. So Wycombe don't have much to fight for other than their players not getting physically abused next time they play Plymouth. Or was it Portsmouth? One of the two. I can't remember. Plymouth, I think. We need 8. Oh, it could have started inside the first 3 minutes. Will Hayes. Tommy Lee. Backinson, Onyedinma, Backinson, Onyedinma again, flicked on, comfortable for the keeper. He spreads. Well, left back's just going for it. You can hear the crowd roar him forward. Poynton dinks it, looking for Tommy Lee, can't find him. It's all hands on bloody deck here, isn't it? Bobby Poynton. Tyrrick Wright. Little back heel is Tavide. I should have turned the other way. If I turn the other way, it's a goal. We need 1 goal every 10 minutes, basically, on average-ish. 1 goal every 11 or so. Well, now we need 2 every 8 or something like that. Butcher through to Onyedinma. Nice tackle by Flint. Tommy Lee away. Tommy Lee going. Out wide. There's Patterson. Poynton. It's just too many Wycombe men back here at the minute. Tyrrick Wright. Flick, turn, go. Ooh. Corner. There was a man waiting in the middle to try and get to that. Tommy Lee's going to come short. It's Patterson. Here's Tommy Lee. Around there was Bobby Poynton. Oh, and over there was Tyrrick Wright. 20 minutes gone. Nothing yet. We've done nothing but be on the attack. I mean, it was worth a go, but so far, absolutely nothing to show for it. That first chance, that first opportunity to grab a goal goes in the 3rd minute, then you start to believe. But with every ticking moment that goes by, it becomes less and less and less likely. We've had 2 games in the journeyman save with Wellington Phoenix in the first season, where we scored 7 goals. A 7-0 and a 7-2. Oh, I need that to nil, but I just need the 1 more. Tavide. Oh, there was the pass. Patterson. Trying to force it. Backinson. Good interception by Patterson. Interception by Backinson. Oh my god, I can't get away. Back heel. The block shot is offside. Poynton. Tommy Lee. What a challenge. Just going to reach Tyrrick Wright. It's just going to reach Bobby Poynton. It's just not meant to be, is it? They've got a man down, hurt here, Wickham. Referee might call it back in a minute. Still not yet. Josh Scowen is injured here for them. And Kone's in, and Walker makes the save. 8 goals in 90 minutes was a ridiculous task in and of itself. 8 goals in 45 minutes is going to be just entirely unheard of. Oh, I'm pulling the trigger. Come on. Can we at least get the win? Jesus Christ. That's not a foul. What a take. Kone. Oh my God, it's over. It's over. It's well and truly over. What a goal as well. Individual strength and brilliance from Kone. The boos go around the ground. Wickham have spoiled our party. So have Burton and Portsmouth, really. It's not been already mentioned, I say, no. I think you might be right, though. Rather unbelievably, at half-time, we haven't had a single shot. I get the feeling that by going so aggressive, there are just too many men up there, and they're all getting in each other's ways. I need 9 goals in this second half. I'd be tempted actually to go a bit more reserved and go back to a 4-3-3. We might even go to the 4-1-3-2 or 4-1-4-2-1-3, whatever it is that Liverpool play. 4-2-1-3, is it? Hello, is it going to change at all? Thank you. Whatever it is that Liverpool play. What is it? 4-2-1-3? Is it the 4-2-1-3? Four, two, one, three. Rolls. Right, we've changed to a 4-2-1-3. We've made one change. We've taken Alex Patterson off. And we've brought... Okay, why have I got rings around people? We've taken Alex Patterson off. We've brought Clark Adua on. And we hope, by going slightly less attacking, will actually be better going forward. We'll wait and see. Oh, I thought it was just going to make it 2-0 Wickham then. That's a great through ball. Oh, good tackle. Lynn, Doyle Hayes, Boynton, looking for Tavide. Boynton, looking for Tavide. Not meant to be, is it? Not meant to be. Nice tackle by Early. Tommy Lee. Tavide in the channel. Just can't do anything, can we? Wickham have got our number. And our number, unfortunately, is not 8 or 9. The minute it's bloody nil. Kone, safe. Can't do a thing. I literally can't build a thing up. This is why I stick with the formation that I know in most situations, because when I change things, I'm just not good enough with anything else that isn't something I'm familiar with. So I'm nowhere near as effective. I should have stuck with my 4-2-3-1 or my 4-3-3 even. I bet we'd have done more in a 4-3, my usual 4-3-3, than we have done going 4-2-4 or 4-2-1-3. Throwing more attackers up top just hasn't worked. It will be League One again for us next year. We'll find out what our financial situation will be at the end of the season, obviously, and what our prospects are for another year at this level. Obviously, having failed to go up, we might well see a couple of our better players poached in the summer. Such is just the nature of things at this level. If you don't achieve what you need to achieve, then others who have achieved or already at the level you're aspiring to get to will just pick your pockets. There's just too many Wickham players back here as well. 20 minutes to go. We're still losing 1-0 on the day we needed to win by 8. Oh, wow, we were desperate for a Chelsea versus Wigan or a Man United versus Southampton. It's not happening. He's offside, I think, as well. Challenge. Right. Now I just don't want the embarrassment of losing. But it might happen. It's good footwork from Bobby, but it hasn't unfortunately come to anything. But that might just be in the 78th minute, our first actual genuine shot on goal. Yep. It literally couldn't have gone less according to plan. Oh, what a delivery. My God. He's offside. Doyle Hayes into Bobby. Welling Clark. Doyle Hayes. Adore. There is moments to go. And we're going to lose. Seemingly. Unless Bobby Pointing or Tavide can do something. On the final day here. We left ourselves a remarkably large amount to do. And obviously it was the smallest odds you would have ever seen for making it to the playoffs. When we lose on the final day at home against Wickham, we will play another season at this level. As will Wickham. They've managed to keep themselves in League One. We've managed to keep ourselves in League One. Over the course of 46 games, if you don't get enough points, you don't deserve it. We didn't get enough points. We don't deserve it. Let's go to the end of the season now. We'll sort all of our finances out and the final spreadsheet as well, and give you a full season roundup of everything that happened in Save. Find out who will be playing next year, coming down from the Championship and up from League 2. And we'll have a think about the transfer window coming up in the summer and what we might like to do with whatever money we have available to us.
Some questions regarding the match? No further.
Player of the season, one presumes, is going to go to Samson Tavide. Kaká is going to offer the award to the League One Player of the Season, but Samson Tavide absolutely deserves the award. I have a feeling we might end up having him plucked from our side next season. If it's a bid that we could justifiably offer him a new deal with, then we might look to do so. But there might be quite a bit of interest in Samson Tavide next year. Although we were surprised not to see interest in Tyler Smith this year. But having not gone up, there might be some Championship sides come sniffing. We shall wait and see. Time will tell. Two, 4, 7, 5, 2. 2, 4, 7, 5, 2. 408, 408. That's weirdly satisfying. Well, we'll get to the end of the season, and then we'll do all of the extra financial stuff that we need to do. Like prize money, etc. Nice to pay 104,971, right? Yeah. We'll do a full season roundup, Meow, like we always do. Centre back, certainly, Davidenki. It depends what else happens in the transfer window. What does it say is left on his contract? Just says 0 months. Right. So we need... What did we call it? League 2 finish prize money and Premier League, yeah, League 1 finish prize money. Which is £920,000. Premier League solidarity payment, £711,000. And then corporation tax is what we pay now, right? That's all we've got left to figure out. Pretty sure. Nothing else from anything else. Do we know? 8584978 at 25%. 2146244 2146244 2146244 2146244. we made £1.2 million extra this year than last year. But that's all. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break, chat, then we'll sort out that spreadsheet, and then we'll be able to do the... we'll be able to do the final season roundup. Back in Uno Momento, BRB.
Cat just knows her fate as well. Like, I pick her up off the seat, put her down, she just walks away. She's like, yeah, I know. Right. So financially, we've done everything we need to do. Now it's squad tracker updates. What did that say? Next match in 6,754 days. Sorry, lads, we're not playing another game for 20 years. BRB. The fuck? Owen! Meow. Frankie Fielding. Two games. No clean sheets or anything else. The end. And then Frankie is going to leave. Yeah, put 2 released. Sam Walker. 47 games played. No, 46 games played, sorry. So 46. 99 games played for the club now. And another 11 clean sheets, so 31 clean sheets for Sam Walker. Saxon Early. 38 games. 1 assist. 1 yellow. And the red came in a friendly, so that doesn't count. Morgan Bradbury. 12 games, 1 goal, nothing else. So 14, 1 goal, nothing else. Neil Byrne. Another 15 games takes him to 39. No goals, no assists, no yellow cards. Kieran Kelly. Ah, hang on. Neil Byrne is leaving us, isn't he? Neil Byrne. 0, 2. Those that left on a free signed a pre-contract. Yeah, they went to a club, didn't they? So Byrne is going to a specific club. Byrne is going to Annecy. Annecy. He's going to Annecy. We did his numbers, so that's fine. Kieran Kelly is going to Braunschweig. So let me do 0, 2, Eintracht Braunschweig. With a W? Yeah, Braunschweig. Yeah. 38 games. So 30, 74, 82 games played total for the club. No goals, no assists, 1 yellow card. 80 Baldwin is going to Blackpool. 0. Off to Blackpool. He was another 19. That takes him to 31. 2 goals, 1 assist. Go on, lad. No yellow cards this year. Josh Flint. It's 24 games played. 0, 0. 2 yellow cards. I'll just put 1 there. No, I did put 2. Bradley Halliday.
50 games played, so he's up to 102. No goal, no assists. Oh, mate. For another 3 yellows. Callum Johnson is joining Mulder. 0, 2, Mulder, FK. Another 25 games for him takes him to 70. No goals, no assists, but another yellow card. Oh, Jay Barber actually played a game. 1. The end. Rory McCall. Played 2 last year. He's now up to 39. 1 goal, 1 assist. 1 yellow. Sherlock, thank you very much indeed for the 2nd month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Tyrrick Wright. Another 43 games takes him to 84. Another 2 goals takes him to 4 total. And another 7 assists takes him to 17. Not as good a season for him this year. But obviously in a league above, that's no real surprise. Gabe, we did. Because they were the ones that he did with us. Jamie Walker. 0 to retired. Another 23 for him. Takes him to 62. Another 2 goals. Takes him to 11. Another 1 assist. Takes him to 6. And that was it. No cards. Lapsley. Lapsley's down here. Lapsley, another 28 games. So 39, 47. No goals and 3 assists. Yeah, really dead season for George Lapsley. The 1 yellow card takes him to 2. Alex Patterson was 33 games played. To that another 26. 33, 59 games played. Shut up. 6 goals takes him to 14. And 1 assist takes him to 7. No yellow cards. Well done. Odor. Marcador. Another 26 games. So 58, 64. 3 goals takes him to 5. 2 assists takes him to 6. 1 yellow takes him to 2. By all means, if I get some of this wrong, then do let me know. Doyle Hayes will be down the bottom here somewhere. 44. 3 and 4. Any yellows for him? Just the 1. Tommy Lee. First full season with us. Tommy Lee. 54 games played. Wow. 18 goals and 8 assists. It's quite the first season. 4 yellows. Bobby Poynton. 44 goal games to go with this 45. It takes him to... Was it 44? Yeah, it takes him to 89 games. 6 goals to be fair. So more goals from Bobby this year. Takes him to 8. And 15 assists. Takes him to 26. So Bobby Poynton did actually have a better year this year. Harry Ibbotson 0. Andy Cook is 2 games and that's all. So 36 games. That's it. Oliver Tyler Smith. Another 20 games takes him to 57. Another 8 goals takes him to 28. No assists, no yellows. Samson Tavide came in from Colchester. Played 48 games. Got 33 goals. Wow. And 9 assists. And 3 yellow cards. So Samson Davide's come in and he's already our top goal scorer. You're right, Cook has retired, thank you. 0, 2, retired. and Lewis Pope, they were all for Wigan. So 13 games, 4 goals, 1 assist. Not bad. Not bad, eh? So that's that done. Right. I think that's that up to date. So then the stats dashboard. That's Bradley Halliday with 102 games. Sam Walker with 99. Bobby Poynton 89. Tyrrell Wright 84. And Kieran Kelly on 82, who is now leaving us, obviously. Tavido goes straight in as top goal scorer. Tyler Smith's still there with second. Tommy Lee goes straight in as third top goal scorer. Alex Patterson with 14 goals has done very well. Poynton, with, by far, our most creative. Poynton and Tyrrell Wright, both very, very creative for us. Tavita goes straight in with 9 assists as well. Tommy Lee there with 8. 31 clean sheets. Sam Walker is the only goalkeeper to keep a clean sheet for us. Will all stats be used in the same box? How do you mean? For breakdown, you could just use S1 plus S2 plus S3. In the squad tracker. Hey, Devil, thank you for the raid, mate. They're all going in the same box here. I think what we'll do moving forward for next year's is have individual seasons and then have individual seasons and then a total tally. I think. It's probably the way we'll do it. You didn't see Poynton stats. Bobby, 89 games played, 8 goals, 26 assists. We've played all of the... We've finished the season, War Machine. We have finished the season. Right, so that's the stat tracker up to date. The financial tracker's up to date. The spend tracker. So therefore, we are all up to date on the spreadsheet, are we not? I believe so. For this season. I'll show you in a sec. Let me just do this. Fuck off. Why does it do that? Shut up. I think it's because I'm still holding control. I will unregister them, yeah, when we start the next season. Actually, I don't need to because it registers them as having left. Registers them as having left, so I don't need to unregister them because they'll automatically just be taken out. Right, so wage budget overspend. Sorry, we're still 10%. Wage increase. We finished top half only, didn't we? Not playoff spots in the end, so that's correct. So spend tracker's up to date, squad tracker's up to date. I think we're good to do a season finale. With regards points and stats for this season. That's what they are. My headset stopped working. Why does my headset stop fucking working? Christ's sake. 6 goals, 15 assists.
They're Bobby Poynton's stats. Hey, how it does that sometimes. I'll put them to charge and then I'll take them off charge. And they'll just stop working. Like, why? The fuck? Hey, Arvid, how are you, mate? This is just straight up stop working. Fuck me, man. No, not going to do season 3 today, Daniel. That'll be tomorrow. I think it's the hub that's broken, not the headset. Here we go. Headset's working again. Right, so we can then record the finals, this full season roundup now, can't we? I believe. Oh, are we going to season 3 today? Potentially, not sure. We'll do the football thing after the roundup essay. You have you? Okay, fair enough. That's fine. It will literally be the first thing we do tomorrow if we don't do it today. So, end of season roundup time. We know where we came in our competition, but how did everything else go around all of the other leagues that are involved in the save and other competitions, etc. So, unfortunately, sadly for us, Huddersfield promoted, Rotherham second, and in the playoffs were Peterborough, Portsmouth, Derby and Plymouth, not including ourselves. Charlton 7th, ourselves 8th only, but 8th in our first season at this level. Very, very respectable indeed. The sides that came up with us, MK Dons in 12th, Barrow 16th, and unfortunately for Chesterfield, bottom of the table and relegated. Unfortunately for me, Cambridge United also relegated, so we will not be playing them again next season unless we get them in the Cup. Sag. Not to worry. In the FA Cup this year, Brighton on penalties win the FA Cup. Fair play. In the Carabao Cup, Manchester City 2, Liverpool 1. We know what happened to the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. We did the dub. So at least there's something positive to come out today. And in the playoffs, Derby. Derby get promoted alongside Plymouth. Peterborough, we will be playing next season. They were by far and away the best other side in the league, behind the top two. Actually, to be fair, only 6 points clear of Portsmouth and Derby in the end, so closer than I thought it was going to be, or closer than I thought it was. But still, they'll be gutted not to have gone up. Still, we're glad they didn't. In the UEFA Super Cup, it was Ajax 3, Man City 1. That's a surprise. In the Champions League, Juventus beat Bayern by a goal to nil. In the Europa League, AS Roma 4, Chelsea 2. And in the Conference League, AK Athens 2, Villarreal 1. In the Men's International Cup, with no African teams in it. England, Mexico, Qatar and Wales is the group. England lost to Mexico. All right, intriguing. Let's have a look and see how everything went with all of the other areas of concern.
Top goal scorer in the League One season, our very own Samson Tavide with 29 goals. Creatively, Bobby Poynton got the quote-unquote silver boot with 13 assists. He had a really good season, Bobby Poynton. Clean sheet-wise, Jed Steer gets it with 18 for Peterborough. Our very own Sam Walker got 10 in 44 games. And obviously red cards, etc. We're not that fussed about. So with regards to the other leagues, obviously you'll be keen to know who won the Premier League, etc. In the Premier League, it was Arsenal by 8 points from Manchester City, Spurs and Liverpool. Man United 5th only, Newcastle 6th, Chelsea 8th. Chelsea 8th, wow. Relegated and playing in the Championship next year will be Norwich, Burnley and Coventry. Also known as the 3 sides that came up last year. Evidently and quite clearly by the points tallies, not cut out for Premier League football, rather evidently. In the Championship, Leeds and Nottingham Forest will bounce straight back up. Leeds with 113 points. Imagine being Forest, 109 points and you didn't win the league. One of Ipswich, Southampton, Blackburn or Luton will be in the Championship next year. Coming down and playing us next season will be Barnsley, Bolton and Cardiff City. Barnsley were League One last year. Bolton were League One last year. Cardiff were not. The other side that went up from League One last year were Birmingham, and they've stayed up at the first attempt. So, unfortunately for Birmingham are the only side of the first 6 that were promoted last year to actually stay in the league they got promoted to. Fleetwood, Notts County and Gillingham will join us in League One next year. Swindon, Doncaster, Lincoln and Harrogate in the playoffs. One of those 4 obviously will join us next year as well. Bromley 23rd and Newport County 24th, unfortunately for them. In League it's PSG, because of course it is. In the Bundesliga, in Deutschland, it's Leverkusen on goal difference ahead of Dortmund. Bayern only 4th, but that's quite the title fight between the 4 of them, isn't it? I bet that was an entertaining season in Germany. Let me know, at some point, would you be interested in a realistic RTG in Germany? Yeah? 9? Let me know. Obviously, it's the only other country that has more than 2 leagues in it, in the game. In Serie A, it's AC Milan by a long way, who only lost 1 game from Napoli, Juventus, and then Inter. Roma, although finishing 6th, will get Champions League football for next year because they beat Chelsea in the Europa League final, so they get Champions League football next year. In the Eredivisie, it's PSV from Feyenoord, Ajax only 3rd. In Portugal, it's Porto from Benfica, Sporting only 3rd. In the SPL, Rangers from Celtic by a point. Quite the title fight there. And in La Liga, Real Madrid by 12 points from Barcelona. Fair play to Real Sociedad. 3rd, only 2 points behind Barca. Atleti 4th. Then Villarreal and Athletic Club de Bilbao. Sevilla only 8th over in Spain. With regards the youth players, that's what we've got at this particular moment in time. I do need to put development plans on all but one of them, but we will be calling Sebastian Corbyn up next season to be our backup goalkeeper because we didn't get promoted. I would be tempted to send him out on loan to try and not balk that potential window. So if you think we should loan him for a year, then I'm all for that. Do let me know in the comments section. Outside of that, I don't think we'll be calling anyone else up at the moment. These guys probably, well, let's be honest, we only need 1 backup goalkeeper. We don't need the 3 of them, so we'll leave them where they are. Duff, we could call up and loan out. He does have a half-decent potential window, but it's probably going to take him quite a while to get there. Similarly, Alex Cook, although he's only 5'1" and 15, so we can't call him up yet. There's not much going on in the Youth Academy at this moment in time, but you don't get a worldie every single season. That's not how things work in real life. Sometimes you only get 1 in a generation. We will probably have 2 or 3 throughout the course of the save that are absolutely top draw, but as of yet, we've not been that lucky. So we'll show you the Patreon players with regards where they've moved, if anywhere, at the beginning of Season 3, at the end of the transfer window, as we always do. But by all means, those of you that are on the Patreon, if you want to see where how far you've grown thus far, then I can quickly scroll through here whilst they say thank you very much indeed for watching this second season of the RTG. fingers crossed you guys will thoroughly enjoy Season 3 of the RTG. I'm fully expecting us to be in a position where some of our best players get picked off next year, especially considering some of them will have had a bit of a boost in dynamic potential as well. So we may well see ourselves getting a bit more squad rotation in terms of ins and outs next season than we might like. Obviously, we've got a lot of players to replace in the squad with those that are either retiring or moving on as their contracts run out. So we will be... That's training plan, Ches. We will be needing to replace in the squad. Potentially Frank Fielding as well if you guys want to send the other youngster on loan. We will need to replace Byrne, Kelly and Baldwin. So we only have one centre-back as we start next season. Obviously, I would have liked Kieran Kelly, but we couldn't agree contract terms and he signed for Braunschweig instead. So we're going to need 2, if not 3, centre-backs next season. We're also going to need a backup right-back, although maybe we just use Jay Barber, although he could go out on loan, but Barber might be good enough. His attributes look like that. Pace is decent. And then technically, meh, but what more do you expect from a 60-rated player? We might need another CDM. Wait and see what happens in that regard. Gabe Wadsworth is up to 60 now after his loan spell, so he's probably going to be a little usable. And then Walker's retired. Lapsley was still trying to sell. Patterson and Odor continue to hold their place in the squad. Doyle Hayes has peaked. Tommy Lee's fantastic. Bobby Poynton is we're only really Bobby Poynton and Tyrek Wright with wingers, but obviously still Adore and Patterson that can play in wide roles. Although we probably will need another central midfielder. I could change McCall to a centre back, but his jumping's only 62, and he's been pretty good in that role at CDM. So if you think I should change him to centre back, then maybe I will. But he's been pretty solid at CDM, so I'd feel a bit harsh changing him. With regards to our overall stats, obviously, Samson Davido scored 33 goals this season. Tommy Lee got 18, both of them making their debuts for us this season. Tyler Smith did get 10 goals and was our second top goal scorer, although 2 of them came in pre-season, so Bobby Poynton got nearly as many and actually got... most of them came in Sims, I think. I don't know as I actually scored a goal with Tyler Smith all year in League One. Patterson got a decent return as well. Lewis Pope will come back from his loan spell at Wigan and probably go out on loan again, but had a decent loan spell actually, and a good average rating too. Doyle Hayes with 4, Tyrek Wright with 3 goals and 8 assists. Not as good a season for Tyrek Wright at League 1 level than at League 2, but Bobby Poynton was better in League 1 than in League 2, but obviously grew significantly this year. Tyrek Wright only grew by 1 or 2. With regards to assists, Tavide and Tommy Lee were just sensational, weren't they? And I can show you just how they line up with regards to everybody at the squad, or at the club throughout the history of this save, by showing you our stats dashboard. So we've updated the squad tracker with regards players that are leaving at the end of the season and where they're going. We've updated all of the player stats across their entire career at the club as well. So those that played their second season have had their numbers updated, meaning that Bradley Halliday and Sam Walker's 1 away from being the second Centurion in the squad. Bobby Poynton's played 89, Tyrek Wright 84. Unfortunately, Kieran Kelly will play no more for us as he's leaving. Tavide goes straight in as number 1 top goal scorer after that phenomenal season. Tommy Lee straight in at number 3, more goals than Andy Cook last year. And Tavide goes straight in at 3 and Tommy Lee in at 4 on the creative ranks as well, which is very, very impressive. Do let me know your player of the year, young player of the year, fans player of the year, most improved, signing of the season, etc. Goal of the season, we can put to a vote. The awards side of things just hasn't been a very popular part of the Realistic RTG, stemming from after the first season in the first save last year. So how much longer will actually give a shit about this side of things, I don't know. But obviously, award winners at the minute can grow by an extra point. So at the minute, it's weighted. Maybe we change that if we do remove the award winners to say top goal scorer can grow by an extra 1 and most assists can grow by an extra 1. top average rating can grow by an extra one. Most consistently in the starting 11 can grow by an extra one, etc. We'll wait and see. Still, only Jamie Walker's gotten a red card, and lots of players on 4 yellows. We don't tend to be that ill-disciplined, in all honesty. With regards to spend tracker, of course, from the Financial Hub, we got £920,000 for finishing where we did, or anywhere, in the league, and a £711,000 Premier League solidarity payment. That then meant that our total profit for the season was about 9 million-ish. And, of course, you pay 25% corporation tax on everything over £250,000. So our corporation tax bill was £2.146 million. So overall, about 8.5 we made total profit for this season. So overall, we made an extra profit this year of 1.2 million, which is probably the bump in season ticket prices and match ticket prices, both of which will stay stagnant for next year, of course, as we are in the same division. So season ticket prices will remain the same. We don't need to update this. And match ticket prices will remain the same. We don't need to update that. That needs to be widened there a little bit, because that figure is supposed to say 79 million and it doesn't quite fit. So I'll adjust that in due course. But that's where we are, effectively, and about to head into Season 3. So looking forward to seeing what we can do next year. Obviously, provided we don't lose our best players, the aim has to be at least playoffs for next season and challenge for promotion to the Championship. But it does hinge on that first window. As things stand, our current transfer budget for next season is £3.8 million, which is more than twice what we had last year, and more than 10 times what we had season 1. So we're still making a lot of money, but obviously wages are going to continue to go up, and everyone we bring in is going to be on higher wages than those that went out, as we lose more of the original season 1 players. So our wage budget is going to get more and more stretched. We very nearly had to stretch it this year, and we do get a 10% boost to our wage budget as per the current league position for next season. So our wage budget in season 3 is going to be £105,000, of which we are now £21,000 under. But that's like 3 players of quality, and that's it. Maybe 4 if you can fiddle it. So we might need to, again, take some of the transfer budget into wage budget and look at free agents, because financially, it's how things work. So 3.8 million in League One, though, is a great budget to start with. It's not quite Birmingham City levels, but it's not a bad place to start. And of course, our top rating at the beginning of next season will be what the top rating is at the end of this season. So 69 rated will be the peak of anyone we can sign at the beginning of season 3. And obviously, when we get to January the 1st, whoever's our highest rated then will be the peak there. But we've seen some good growth. The squad is wildly different in terms of their average ratings to last season. And, well, hopefully it's only going to get better still as we progress through. So, less waffle, more. Thank you very much for watching. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Let me know your award winners, and I will see you on Monday for episode 1 of season 3. I don't think I missed anything there. Lebosh. That is RTG S211. Episode 10 we have already uploaded. We might, but I would anticipate not, ads. What we'll do is we'll save it here, and then we'll advance into season 3, but I'll leave one of the save files unsaved over. I'll leave backup 2 unsaved over. Well, I'll save them all here. So let me do backup 2 first, because otherwise that will be the one that it auto saves over when we get into season 3. 70 would be lovely, 69 would be nice.
What on earth could you mean, Charlie? Bye. It's weird that it doesn't give me the option to do anything. Oh no, it does. Customise your club. There you go. Right, board objectives for this year. Fight for promotion. Fight for promotion. That's playoffs, basically, isn't it? No jumps. No jumps as we head into season 3. So now let me save over RTG and RTG backup. And now we need to get more job offers in the Journeyman. Just want to see if it does give me anything else in this job offers save. I don't think it will. No, so we need to do that again. That is season 2 complete though, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to do a fucking live one, go away. I think you might be right. To be honest, Ben, I think you might be right, mate. Hello and welcome to all. Blah, 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 blah. Yields, it's fine. No sacking. So no Dimmy this year, unfortunately. That means, or at least no Dimmy until January, anyway. Hello, welcome to all. Fucking shite. Right. And sim. Yeah, we'll definitely do Canada tomorrow, Daniel. Tomorrow, maybe, because of me having to go and pick up my car from the garage, a different garage, I know. Tomorrow, we may only be live for a Canadian Grand Prix, and that's it. But we'll play that by ear when we get there. And then Saturday, we'll record episode 1 of season 3 of the RTG. And potentially be spinning the wheel in the Journeyman as well, depending on how the vote goes. They did ads, but they don't do the thing on warranty that I need doing. Basically, something failed on the car, so I took it somewhere to get checked for warranty. And they did a free exhaust check, but they don't do the injector stuff. So it's got to go back to Mercedes to do injector stuff. Yeah, it's fine, Daniel. The schedule can say what it does. Annoyingly, it had the issue before I took it for its MOT. If I'd have just registered the issue with my warranty company before it took the MOT, then they'd have paid for it. But because I didn't, because it went down as a MOT failure, it's now not covered under my warranty and I've got to pay for it.
No, we switched, Ryan. I'm now live Saturday, not Sunday. Nat's got plans Saturday, so I'm having Sunday off with her and Jude. The schedule doesn't need to change, it's not that deep. I'm live tomorrow and Saturday, and we play what we play. Definitely episode 1 of season 3 of the RTG. Definitely at least one F1 race over the next 2 days. And hopefully episode 1 of season 2 of the Journeyman as well. C-Class Mercedes, SA. Thankfully, it's only a couple £100 for the thing that needs fixing. There is something else that came up as an advisory on the MOT that I am getting done under my warranty that saves me about £1,200. It's not that deep, Daniel. It doesn't matter, mate. The schedule isn't the Bible. Yeah, it's an estate, SA, obviously with the little one. I had a C220D saloon, but obviously the boot on a saloon isn't great in terms of the size is great, but the entryway isn't pushchair shaped, so I needed a wagon, so I just changed the C220D for a C300D estate.
We're just normal men.
Yeah, when I was growing up, I never used to like estate cars, but now I really like the shape of the wagon. And if I came into money somehow with like a lottery win or something, I'd probably get like an M3 estate, which would be fucking banging and dead quick. Oh, 4th, nice. So let's see what jobs are available here then. There's there's a couple of Indian jobs. Other than Jamie, genuinely, would any of you give a shit about a season in India? Like, honestly, do you think you'd want to watch that? Not just as a trolley lol, but no, I didn't think so. Thank you for your honesty. Yeah, it'd be funny for 1 or 2 episodes, and then everyone would be like, oh, this is boring now. That's why we did the one-off episode in the player career mode last year. Now, China is something different. We have another option available to you, as you could tell, being recorded on a different day to the previous part of the video. Not Adelaide United in the current A-League, but the Chinese League has become available. Our first non-European league. We did have India crop up, but I don't really know as India would be really any fun for more than like a 1 episode. Lol, we're in the Indian Super League season. But China is definitely something that could be a bit more intriguing. Obviously, China had the kind of influx of money briefly, like 10 years ago, similar to how Saudi has done so now. So I think China is a bit more intriguing than an Indian season. So if you'd like perhaps to see me manage in China, then have your vote for the Chinese Super League. Is it the Chinese Super League? I think it's the Chinese Super League. You guys will know better than I do. Yeah, look, CSL, Chinese Super League. Now then, can we find another one outside of Europe? We did get like Argentina and stuff, didn't we? In a previous one. So far in the other leagues are Belgium, Switzerland, Poland, and the French second division, I think. Another one outside of Europe. We've played there on the channel already in the player career mode at Inter Miami. The MLS is an option for you to vote for if you'd like to see me manage in Major League Soccer. Obviously, like I say, we have been there on the channel previously at Inter Miami with Messi and Suarez and Busquets and Alba, etc. If you might like to see me potentially manage in America, then by all means feel free to vote for that. Of course, depending on who's finished where, depends on who goes on the wheel for the random spin. But I think it's just MLS for this particular one, yeah. So that's 2 non-European options. We've got quite a few different options here. I'm going to try and get one more non-European one if I can. Ah, shit. Maybe. Eredivisie is too much of a jump. Jay's having the time of his life again. Yeah, Switzerland, Poland, Belgium, the French second division, I think are the 4 so far. Now obviously China and MLS. Oh, and SPL. We had the SPL in there as well, didn't we? That was another one. But obviously we wouldn't manage at Celtic or Rangers yet. If people vote for the SPL and we do well at Hearts or Hibs or wherever it is that it lands on, I would consider like stay in SPL but move to Celtic or Rangers. If Celtic or Rangers had like a poor season, be like, well, maybe we get the job there instead. Oh, it's still SPL. Okay. One more wicket then, please. You think SPL's too much of a jump? Celtic or Rangers would be too much of a jump. I don't know, as the SPL, as a rule of thumb, would be too much of a jump. Championship is too much of a jump. Plus, I wouldn't really want to manage in England yet anyway. This stage of the journey, man. That's Championship still. Well, whoever qualifies for Europe, we wouldn't put on the wheel. We wouldn't put any of the players in Europe on the list. Basically. Like, you guys, or the YouTube viewing audience, is going to get to pick the division, and then I get to pick what teams, based on the history of the league, I get to pick what teams go on the spinny wheel. No, I won't go to a Conference League team. I think I won't move to a European playing side until we've qualified for a European competition with a certain team. So say we win the Tippelagen, we could then maybe move to a Conference League side in a bigger nation. Alternatively, someone that, like, people might vote for me to stay and manage in Europe at that current club that we won the Tippelagen with. Yeah. Pick 7 next. No, I'd rather not pick stuff arbitrarily, cheat. I'd rather the game actually presented with something. Otherwise, we'd be making a conscious decision to ignore certain nations. I want at least some sort of prompt for the purposes of making the content. Yeah, do you practice now, Daniel? Go for it, mate. Managerial rating's a bit fucking shit. One nation we have had presented to us previously is Argentina, so I'm basically trying to generate an Argentinian offer. So I can add it to the list. I don't want to just be like, oh, and how about maybe Argentina? I'd like the game to actually prompt it so I can include it in a video. We'll lose this one. We always tend to lose against MacArthur in the Simmers. Yeah, there you go. This is probably going to be one where it doesn't actually let me get any bids, isn't it? Because my managerial rating's too low. Which would be fucking amazing. I hope I'm actually on there. Talking it into existence. Well, I'm trying. Shit. Right, well, that was a waste of 5 minutes. Shame it doesn't sim any quicker. Simming takes fucking forever now, doesn't it? you know what? I can just load job offers, can't I? Rather than go through the whole rigmarole of creating a whole new save. Stour just conceded in the first minute. That's gone well. Let's have a look what European games are on. The old telly box. Hoffenheim Spuds. Alkmaar Roma. Goal Spurs. As soon as I put it on. James Maddison. That was quick. Good finish from Mads as well, to be fair. Oh, yeah, sorry, Bagel. I didn't change the title of the thingy. I thought for the sake of half an hour, it wasn't really going to make that much difference. And then our very own native Bagel stumbled in and was like, what's going on? Sorry, mate. Is this at Bradford? It's the other side of the fucking planet. Even Jude disagrees. Have Spurs put out a strong side for this? I'm not sure where they are in the league table, actually. Spurs. Nice to see Archie Gray get more football. So I presume that's Archie Gray, judging by just the sight of him. And his hair. Yeah. Nice to see Archie Gray get more football. As strong as they can, yeah. Son, Maddison. Did Son play for Hoffenheim at some point? I know he was at Leverkusen pre-Spurs. Did Son play for Hoffenheim? Yeah, no worries, Bagel. Glad you were able to join us, mate. Oh, that's gone down the pan, hasn't it? We were still in the green not long ago. Out of those that you have seen so far, Poland... I'll tell you what, I'll just do a poll. I can't add Belgium on. We've got China, MLS, Scotland, Poland, Switzerland, and then if you'd vote for Belgium, then and if there's Belgium in the French second division as well. Tottenham will go fourth in the Europa League, will they, if they win this? Oliver, thank you very much for gifting a sub to the channel, mate. It's very kind of you. Survivor Wills, welcome to the gang, my friend. Oh, one arse. think we might just have to stick with what we've got. Which, to be fair, is quite a few. Oh yeah. Thank you, Chick. You're right. And Glenn. Do we stick with what we've got then, with those? I produced Hour of Equalised, yeah, there you go. Right, let's create a straw poll. Belgian, Swiss, French second division, Poland, Scotland, China, Belgium, Switzerland, Poland, Scotland, French second division, 5 in Europe, and then China and MLS were the other two options, weren't they, that we had? I've not missed one, have I? Just creating the poll. Stay at Wellington, move to Belgium, Switzerland, French second division, Poland, Scotland. They were the European-based ones. And then there was MLS and China, and they were the only non-European ones. I think you can vote for as many as you like. That's right. Right? I'm pretty sure. Let me get the... David Eggy's watching the Star Bucharest match, Ronald. We have Switzerland, Belgium, Poland, Scotland, French second division, MLS and China. Did we really only get 2 from this thing? We did, right? I guess so. So there you have it. There are your options. I wasn't able to generate one from another nation that was worth including in the vote at this stage. We did have the Championship crop up, obviously with the RTG currently being at Bradford and it being a bit early to jump to England. We didn't want to include that. I did have the Segunda Liga in Spain come up, but that felt like a little bit too early to be at that level. French second division is questionable as to whether really I should have included that, or maybe Poland or Scotland, but we'll add them to the vote. I did previously, in a pre-doing the journeyman testing phase, get Saudi Arabian offers and Argentinian offers. There's also the K-League to potentially move to as well later in the journeyman, but I like the idea of having the prompt of what the in-game option throws at you, rather than just arbitrarily picking a nation or offering every country on the entire globe. So this way it's organic to a point, and you guys get to pick from what the game genuinely throws up. So Belgian League, Swiss League, MLS, French Second Division, Poland, Scotland or China, or do we stay at Wellington and try and win our title again? We'll create the poll. You can vote for as many as you would like. So if you want to vote for all of them, then you can do. Vote for as many as you might like to watch. There you go. I have voted successfully. You will find this link in your video description where you can go and bloody vote. Let me know in the comment section which way you voted. I'd be very intrigued to know. But for now, that's all for this episode of The Journeyman. Season 1 has ended. We won! Hooray! Let's do it again in Season 2, shall we? But where? The end. Oh, it's Carabag. No pen. Did VAR say no, mate? Basically. Right, we can add that to the end of this. I'll quickly edit this with you guys here, just for literally only going to be live for another couple of minutes. Oh, half an hour nearly had a chance to equalise. We have another option available to you. As you can tell, being recorded on a different day. Second division. We have another option available. But the Chinese League. Have your vote for the Chinese Super League. Is it the Chinese Super League? Outside of Europe. Another one outside of Europe. But it's 2 non-European one if I can. P.S. I can't. So there you have it. There are options. I wasn't able to generate one. Want to vote for all of them, but where? That is the question. But where? No worries, guys. Catch you later, dude. Thank you for everything as ever. You are continually the man. Right. That will be tomorrow's Journeyman episode that will go live on the second channel at midday. Tonight I will edit that season finale video from the RTG, and that will be tomorrow's video. And then we can start recording elsewhere from then on. But that is me done for today. I'm going to send you guys on a raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. Who else is live right now that we can send you to? Let's send you to Jack. Oh no, yeah, the Immaculate thing. Immaculate Footy. Let's do that for today. Okay, hang on. Ajax and Spurs. Christian Eriksen, Sen. Tottenham and the Bundesliga. Heung-min Son. Tottenham and Argentina. What's his face? One always gets sent off. My brain's saying Lisandro Martinez, but it's not Lisandro. Christian Romero, that's it. AC Milan and Ajax. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. AC Milan and the Bundesliga. Hakan Calhanoglu. Oof, that's a good one. AC Milan in Argentina. AC Milan and Argentina. AC Milan and Argentina?
Can't think of any Argentinians for AC Milan. AC Milan and Argentina. The striker in 2005. Biglia, that's a great shout. Lucas Biglia. Crespo was Inter, wasn't he? Both. Crespo was both. Sevilla and Ajax. That's Lamella. Sevilla in the Bundesliga. Did Rakitic play in the Bundesliga? Gudeli or Promes. That's not bad, yeah. Is it Vladimir? Vladimir. No, not Vladimir. Nemanja Gudeli? Nemanja Gudeli. Sevilla in the Bundesliga. Sevilla in the Bundesliga. Did Rakitic play in the Bundesliga? Luca Bacchio? Jordi Luca Bacchio? 177, is that it? We had a 338 yesterday. 117's rubbish. Oh well. GG boys. Can't bother to send you on a raid now. That's all from me for today. There's less than 40 people here now, so it's gonna be a rubbish raid. Thank you very much for watching today. We will be back live tomorrow with at least the Canadian Grand Prix on F1 and maybe some FC, but it depends on timings with picking the car up, etc. McLech! Hello, mate. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I will see you... Oh, is the lower the better? I thought the higher was the better. Regardless, we'll find out, I guess, in due course as we do more and more of them. Bye!